What's FF Thea? You mean Theater Rhythm? I've played FF Theater Rhythm. There was the one Fiesta where we did 100% playthrough of the GB, or the DS one rather. And then... I had to stop. Man, it's such a good track though. Well, it has to be kill day. It's both, really. We're gonna start off with Yojimbo kills. We're gonna want to do it like an hour and a half Yojimbo. I'm debating about how I want to handle this because, like, I need at least 2 of these armors, right? For a ribbon, and if Yojimbo's dropping dark matters, I could get dark matters as I'm going and potentially enchant a second weapon, but like. I need 3 ribbons, you know? And if I were to get a ribbon enchanted on my armor and then I drop one that for that character, it sucks real bad. So, I've done about a half-hour grind of Yojimbo already and I didn't get any at all. I got 0 ribbon armors, not even for characters I can't use. So I'm a little wary. And I know that if I were to set up an armor right now for Yuna, then I could give her auto haste and then the grinding would go smoother and faster. And that would, you know, potentially alleviate any lost time I would get for double downing on an armor. But I don't know. I don't know. I mean, it's not like the grinding's going poorly, but I'm basically a slave to RNG at this point. If I don't get what I need, I cannot move forward. I just can't. But I do know that if I set up an armor now, I could at least start getting dark matter drops, and then I could just make my own armors eventually. But that would be 50 Yojimbo kills to get the dark matters I needed. But what really bugs me is that I could have set up an armor for Yuna a long time ago, and just all the dark armors that I've been getting this whole time. I think if we were to do penance again, I would just do that. I would just, as soon as I got dark matters, just make Yuna an armor. Just do it. Or whoever an armor. Just do it, and like, whatever, you know? Because you're gonna get so many dark matters throughout it, and by the time you get to the grind, you already have 50, 60 dark matters for Yojimbo, I mean, and you'll just be able to make a second armor. So I think if I were to do it again, I'd probably just enchant an armor right away with ribbon and the way I want it built. But at this point, it's like, if I kill Yojimbo 50 times to get another set of dark matters, that's gonna be like 5 hours worth of time. I'm already done at that point, you know? So, I don't know. The only other thing I could do is forego one of my enchantments for like automet or something. For the person that won't have the ribbon, and just go like that. But I think that is a dangerous strategy that will result in suffering, you know? Yeah, that's why you do Yojimbo, because you get the ribbon in 3 empty slots, but then you also risk the curse proof on it as well, which also sucks. What's up, Shoe Puff? And yes, the Fiesta is doing amazing. It's nice to see you. I haven't seen you a bit, and it's nice to see you. I get it. And it's the same for me. You get busy. You get busy. But yeah, I basically, at this point, it's risk making an armor for Yuna, and then getting a drop from Yojimbo, which ruins everything. I mean, I guess it doesn't really ruin anything, but it would give me 2 armors at that point. Or just keep doing the Yojimbo grind and hope for the best. But yeah, like, I could, like, there's definitely, you can deal with not having everything you want on it as long as you have ribbon. Ribbon's the important thing. Like, if I were to get a ribbon armor and I got one with 2 empty slots and one with curse proof, I'd probably just go with that, you know? And yeah, Shoe Puff is a fun place to hang out for sure. There's something nice about the super boss grind. There's something less nice about it when you are in a race and you have time constraints, because you can't just like be satisfied when you're satisfied. I have to be satisfied when time allows for it. You know what I mean? So, so I'm hoping that cause 7 is already done. He's my race opponent and he's already on FF12. He's ahead of me on the timer by 7-9 hours, something like that. But that doesn't change much because, fucking kidding me. Sorry, just annoying people, being annoying. RPG Chick, thank you for the sub gift to Rides the Shoe Puff. Thank you very much. And yeah, when you grind on your own time, you can just kind of, you know, take it when you want to take it. But when it's in a race, like, so 7 beat Penance and the game at around 255 hours, and I'm at 250-30. So I'm gonna take a couple hours to do all that stuff. I need to get that armor quickly. I need to get it in a couple hours so that I can clean up Dark Aeons and Penance and still be in this race. Otherwise, you know, it's bad news bears. But there's also like the whole don't want to waste dark matter drops. I think the best strategy for me now, if I were to make my armor right at the beginning and just be able to stock up dark matters in the meantime, it would have been best that way. But the fact that I'm already past all the stat grinding and now just doing Yojimbo, 50 Yojimbo kills is a lot. And what did I say? Like the 3 kills was in 8 minutes. So like 30 kills would be in an hour and a half, you know? So it'd be like 2 hours worth of Yojimbo, 3 hours. Well, actually, that's not so bad. If I were to do 3 hours of Yojimbo to get 100 dark matters, that would be late, but it wouldn't be terrible. It's because he has shorter days than I do typically. He tends to do 6-hour streams a little bit more often, and I tend to stick to my 8s. So I end up having less overall days than him usually. Huh. Maybe I do make the armor. Maybe I do make the armor. All right. I've decided. I'm gonna make the armor. All right, let's get some hellos out really quick. We'll get rolling. We got No Name. What's up? Night Shadow. How's it going? What's up, Mecha? Titus. Hello. Let's see. Tubastone, Arkuma. What's up? Phoenix. No Name is here. We got Necronos, Nexus, Lily Knight. What's up? What's up, Nexus? Alan. How's it going? Magic. What's up? Hologrammer's here. Pizzy Wizzy. What's up, Pikatsu? Jazzy. Lady Lore. Mog. How's it going? What's up, Mike? How's it going? Balinor. Shoop-Up. Hope you're doing good. Let's see. Heretic Trance. We got Suntop. How's it going? Who else? RBG Jake. Hello. Mr. J. What's up? Rubottom. How's it going? We got, who else? Q, Zeo Delta, Kaitsu, Hot Buns, yeah, Silver Dragon, Dimension Officer, Cheese, Lurkers, and anyone I might have missed. Hello, and again, welcome to the Final Fantasy Fiesta, a race to the series without running away from battles, no glitching, and of course a ton of different objectives along the way, including super bosses, which is where we're at now. We haven't defeated any of the super bosses right now because we wanted to do the grind first and just slam through everything with maximum power. So right now we're kind of in between a rock and a hard place of, do we make an armor or do we grind and hope for the best? But I think, thinking about it now, looking at the time it might take me, I think it's best to make the armor. So we're gonna make Yuna an armor because she's the only one that doesn't have any kind of armor whatsoever. I've intentionally avoided trying to make armor so I don't have to spend a bunch of money bribing enemies and then wasting that armor and having to replace it with the ribbon armor. So we're just going to do that. So, without further ado, let's get started because we got a lot of ground to cover. All right, so first things first is let's see if I even have a 4-slot armor for her. The auto potion one. Okay, yeah, I do, of course. Wow, 2 auto potion ones for her. All right, so that's gonna be her armor. Let's just do it. Let's commit to it. It sucks, but we just gotta do it. So we're gonna give her ribbon. Wings to Discovery. That one's the expensive one, isn't it? It's like Marlboros, and it's a lot of them. Oh, yeah. How is it a ring? I don't know. It's a very fancy ring. Maybe she wears a ring and it projects a hologram around over her or something. All right, then we're gonna give her auto protect. Well, let's first. Can I do auto Phoenix, or do I need to go and get not Phoenix, auto haste? Yeah, I need Chocobo Wings, so that's the first thing we need to do is go bribe Makias.
Well, are you still playing this thing?
Yeet. Yeah, we are. Playing Isaac, thank you for the 301 bits. This is the long one. I won! Capitalism wins again. Oh, that might be enough? Isn't it 70? Sides 80. Well, that sucks. This is gonna be a huge waste. There it is. So now she has her auto haste. And then... Hey, what's up, Berserk now? What's going on? One sec. Okay, making sure everything is good. All right, so we need Marlboros, right? It's like regular Marlboros. Yeah, and it's a lot. Let me see. Is it 5? Oh, 5 worked. So I want to say that like the way bribe works is that you could do
Well, are you still playing this thing?
You could do under the amount, but I should have gotten 4, not 3. And it can work, but like if you don't give the right amount, then you don't get the right amount. So I think it's 550. Thank you, Playing Asshole, 144 bits, and the 301 bits earlier. Oh, that was twice. Thank you very much. And Kestrel, thank you for the 61 months. That was only 3 as well. Well, time to make some money. Alright, we're gonna do some random customizations for cash. Chocobo feathers are not the same as like the other ones, right? Yeah, okay. I'm just throwing on random enchants, by the way. There's not an actual rhyme or reason to it. I'm using materials that I don't give a damn about in order to enchant it. And the result will be a lot more money. No, we're done with it. We're done with flare farts. We're done with that. Actually, those stamina tonics I actually kind of want a little bit. Assuming they don't get dispelled, I think they would, but we'll see. I don't remember everything. Alright, let's get a peek at what we're looking. Oh, no, that's not it. Yeah, a little less than I expected. I might just do, like, the effort to do all that doesn't feel like it's worth it, honestly. When I could just do the triple AP weapon selling. It didn't matter. I don't know why I was saving that one. Interesting. Okay. I'm just gonna hold on to that just as a precaution. Can't really build a custom weapon. That's worthless. I had a lot more to sell than I thought, actually. I'm pretty happy with the amount of cash that's coming in here now. I had a lot more to sell than I thought. A lot of really good things to sell than I thought. That's only 187? Really? That's so sad. Okay, I have a lot more cash than I thought. What is that? 640? Okay, cool. $560? That'll give me 4. Yeah, any of those like Western styled RPGs and CRPGs. Only 3 again. Maybe it was the Greater Behemoth that had that. Or whatever, the Inside Sin, Great Marlborough. Alright, getting ambushed. Thankfully Yuna has a ribbon now, so it doesn't matter. We'll start with 6. Oh, 900,000 for 4. Fuck, that was way worse. Ugh. All right. Well, there's that. Depending on how quick the grind is, I'm not gonna give her auto protect right now, but this will be 3 of the 4 that I want. The last one will be auto protect, but it'll be a little bit more grinding to get both auto protect and break HP limit, and I may have to go with just one over the other on one character depending on how lucky I get with the grind. So for now, we're gonna go with this, and then we'll do the rest later. But I know that I do at least want break HP limit on everybody if I can get it. It's just that was costly. But if it's 5, it's actually 500 for 3. I would need 5 million per character. Okay. I guess I'll get a bunch of money farming Yojimbo. Alright, let's go back to Yojimbo. I'm not comfortable with this. I hate it. I feel like I'm getting really unlucky, and I feel like it's just gonna, like, slap me in the face when I get a perfect Yuna armor on the first kill here. But I will say that having everybody on auto haste will make the grind a little bit faster and more reliable, so there's that. But I really only have like an hour, 2 hours most to get the armors I need from Yojimbo, and if I don't, it's bad news. It's real bad news. Going in without ribbon is just like, you're not gonna have the turn economy that you need. Phew. High noon, your doom. Oopsie. Yeah, he's gonna sick Dark Yojimbo on us again, and we're gonna beat the snot out of him again. And oh, I forgot to get my first strike weapon on Yuna, so we're probably gonna die here. Well, actually, with Yuna having break HP limit, I don't know how much HP she has now, but oh, I can equip my armor here. I can equip weapons here. We can get like a small step or two to work with. Yo. 18,000, I'll definitely want more than that. Huh, faster than I thought because everything is hasted, except for the summons themselves, but yeah. Not just more turns, her animations are hasted too, of course, so yeah, it'll be faster grind. It'll be less than 8 minutes to kill 3 Yojimbos. Hive member, thank you for 31 months. That attack may seem like nothing, but it actually matters because it gets rid of the extra HP of him having equal to like he has like 5 million HP or whatever. I don't remember the exact amount it is. The point is that like I hit for 99,999, which leaves 1 off the 100,000 each time. So that attack actually matters. Thank you, Playtastic, for the 144 bits, for real. Sure, it sure does matter. Although the Valifor hit was already necessary, so or already that thing, so it doesn't matter. Yes, for real, la.
Good boy.
Oh god, I almost stuck there. Thank you, Node, for the 266 bits and another 144 bits from Playtastic. Thank you. Yes, for real. Oh, this attack won't matter, but I just need to attack. Doesn't matter. Taigoro! Yes! 5 real. Thank you, Playtastic, for 144 bits.
For real?
Nope. No, not for real. Nope. I was just kidding. Thank you for another 144 bits.
For real?
No, not thank you for 144 bits.
Cool.
Thank you for 123 bits and 144 bits. Oh, please be it.
Good boy.
Ah, Ah, man, this is like the secondary. It's like it's all right if you have the enchant for ribbon. I'll save it for that reason, but man, damn. Yeah. Thank you, Choban, for the 1,010 bits and playing Isaac. Thank you for 266 bits and 110 bits. Yeah. Boy, that would have been so nice if I just like first kill got something. So getting a break HP limit is actually not that bad of a drop. It's like the secondary best drop if you have the Dark Matters, which of course, obviously, like, yeah, I'm not gonna have the Dark Matters. So, thank you, Donate, for the 110 bits. That was 3 minutes for the first kill, but that one always takes longer. So. I'm not necessarily grinding for Dark Matters, I'm grinding for ribbon armors. If I happen to get frickin' 50 kills in the meantime, then I just have to take it. There's nothing I can do about that. I guess what I can do is go in and see what I actually need.
For real?
And I could just do like just the enchants that I need and then do auto haste or something like that. Or like an auto matter or something. Thank you, Tots, for 144 bits. No good armor and 50 kills would be pretty insane.
For real?
Yep. I'm a professional boss farmer, I know. Thank you playing Isaac with 144 bits. Summon HP wall. Thank you, No Name, for 120 bids.
And the horse wiener.
No, don't summon that one.
What did you say? A horse wiener? Now,
That's how you get banned on Twitch. Don't summon the horse wiener. Thank you, Play It Isaac, for the 1,111 bids, though. Thank you. Yeah, 2 summons instead of 3 or 4. Much better. Auto haste works wonders because of the constant shifting out of the summons. That's why I remember it being 2 summons per. Oh, come on. Don't play this game with me again. I'm guessing because it's called Minerva Bengal that it's the same one, right? Oh, it's better though, slightly. Still. If it's called Minerva Bengal, I think that's the break HP. I think it's got to be called something else, like... But yeah.
I'll make this short.
I am gonna make it short. I'm gonna sloop them real good. I'm slooping them real good. got a good slooping on him. Thank you, Showman, for the 969 bits. Here's the biscuit sloop. There's the biscuit sloop on him right there. What's that sound? It's from Shadow Hearts. There's this old lady that does like some storytelling thing. It's the only voice acting in the entire game, and it's really weird. Back out. Summon face kick. Oh, well, there's a hype train. Rageson seeming intent on making that keep going. Thank you, Rageson, for the 89 months. And apparently there's a hype train going on. Thank you. I felt like there was a lot of like a lot of messing with me with the bit alerts, and it turns out there was a hype train going on. Overkill. Yeah, you can see it right there. Thank you, Tots, for the 144 bits.
And a horse wiener. What did you say? A horse wiener? Now, that's dangerous.
Thank you, RBG Chick, for the 1,111 bits. Yes, thank you for the hype train and the horse waiter, apparently. Oh my god, Jesus. Dang. Thank you, Jeff, for the 57 months, and then Chobin popping in with the 2,600 bits. Thank you very, very much. RK following right behind with 5 sub gifts. Thank you very much, everyone. Okay, I don't have to leave the cave. So, 9 minutes. Hologrammer, thank you for 99 months. Almost there. Almost there for the big hundo.
Sardines!
And the big sardines. Yeah, the sardines are small, though. So, VG, thank you for the 100 bits. Apparently, there is a hype train. Oh my god. Yo. Oh my gosh. Jeez, Play It Azek, thank you for the 2,602 bits. Big ass cheers coming in. Thank you very much. Howlard, thank you for 5 sub gifts as well. My gosh. Thank you, everyone, very much for out of nowhere big ass hype train coming in. Thank you. Gift 1 sub for reward. Oh, that's saying if you gift at least a sub, then you get to unlock the emotes as well. That's what it's saying. Yeah. Cool. I mean, some of the emotes are pretty cool for the hype train. Thank you, Tots, for the 123 bits. Of course, they're not as good as, you know, my Moogles, of course, which are the best emotes on Twitch. It's no secret. Oh shit, I forgot to change your weapon. Heretic Trance, thank you for the 100 bits. And Bluesy, thank you for the 5 sub gifts as well. Quite a few sub bombs. Is it doing that random 5 sub gift train thing or whatever?
Copy.
I just realized you basically timed it preemptively on me like that. Thank you.
You're gonna cry. You always cry. See? You're crying.
Am not. Thank you, No Name, for the 120 bits. And Play It Azek, thank you for the 1,001 bits. Thank you. That's a heck of a lot of love and support coming in all of a sudden.
Summon copy.
No, we just summoned his corpse, actually. Crixie, thank you for the 120 bits as well. Oh, no doubt in my mind, Tubastone. You are almost done with the FF16 incentive. Oh boy. Then we get to play Echoes of the Fallen. Oh, the crit for 9999 instead of the regular hit for 9999. Oh boy. No, my little pony. You're killing him. Oh, you've killed my little pony. Here, we get some in the coffee though, Crixie.
And a horse wiener. What did you say? A horse wiener? Now, that's dangerous.
That's a penis.
Gigantic. So that's the new one.
Yeah.
Oh my. I've never seen one this big before.
It's so funny because it's just like, Don! What's a horse wiener? That's a penis. Shit, no kidding, huh? Oh my god, the combination, just the accidental perfect combination is so good. This is so stupid, but it's so funny. Oh, sometimes I can be a bit of a child. Thank you, Hot Buns, for the $11.11 donation with its own perfect timing. With the coffee, that was horrible and amazing. Playing Isaac, thank you for the 1,690 bits as well. Nexus, thank you for the 144 bits, and Playing Isaac, thank you for the 691 bits. That was so childish, but so funny. Oh. Oh my gosh. Oh man. Oh. I haven't had a good laugh like that in a while. Thank you. It's gonna be perfect for Kamari, isn't it? No way! No! Oh my god! This is beyond perfect! This is perfect! Like, this is ultimate. Yes, Chi, I'm okay, I promise. This is exactly what I want. Just give that to Lulu. Where's the oh my god. It's not, oh, there it is. Okay. I'm like, I hear it, but it's not coming up. Where is it? Holy shit! Hi, Chi. Oh my god. No! She's worried about me because I'm making loud noises. Okay. She's worried about me because I'm making loud noises. Holy shit, Arcade! Dude, thank you for the $500 donation. I heard someone say FF16 incentive was almost met, so I guess we can say it is at this point, is it? Yes! Yes, it is. Holy shit, dude. Thank you for the massive donation. Absolutely slam dunking that incentive into the ground with only the last incentive left, aside from the, we all know it's there. The bonus game is, of course, obviously a thing, but I mean, as far as like the announced games, that's the last incentive. Final Fantasy Tactics. It's of course the Ivalice Chronicles Deep Dungeon. How deep? Very. Yes, we already have like the job system setup going on where we only get one job unlocked per chapter. So there's that as well with the Deep Dungeon. Wow. Thank you. A massive support. Thank you so much, Arcade, for the insane donation, and Playing As it coming in right behind with 299 bits, and Vanilla Cat. Serious Cat Vanilla, thank you for the 5 sub. Serious Cat Vanilla Cat. Thank you for the 5 sub gives. Holy shit! Well, we can only, it's like crystals. We've assigned different jobs on a per chapter basis. It's in the Discord. You can see the way it's structured. But yeah, we'll only have 4 jobs. But yes. Wow. Gosh, you guys have just been going friggin' ham. Unlocked a new incentive and already quite a bit of ways into it. Just tons of love and support right now. Thank you so much while I do the most boring thing this game has to offer, which is farm Yojimbo for impossible to get armors unless your name is Kamari! Son of a bitch!
Summon copy.
Oh, you tried, No Name, but I got to go another cycle. Thank you, No Name, for the 120 bits. And Dimension Harvester, thank you for the 110 bits. Thank you. Wow. Oh, what a hype train. What a bunch of love and support. Massive donation. Thank you so much, everyone, for incredible love. I got a cute little owl thingy. It's very cute. It's gonna be sad when I have to sell that for bribe money. Oh, I cannot believe I just got the ultimate perfect armor for Kamari. It's funny because the first year we did penance, that happened to me as well. I got amazing armor for Kamari, and so I put Kamari in my party and used him for penance because, I mean, that's all I needed. No, never heard of it. I don't really do mods very often, or at all, actually. I'm not big on mods usually. Oh, thank you for immortalizing that pain that I get to experience again now. Thanks. Kamari is now girl. Sorry. We may have to do girl only, but Kamari is a girl. So, yeah, you just don't understand Ronsos, you know? Yeah, there we go. We're yes.
Whoa! Hold it right there.
Hey, hold it right there. Come back here, you. It's like chasing a thief at market. Thank you, gentlemen, for the 222 bids. I will go through the grid and grab all the extra HP and build some more HP spheres and stuff eventually. Get him, Biscuit! You can find Yojimbo as many times as you want to. All you have to do is just leave, hit the teleporter before you kill him the 5th time. Who the hell would want to be a boy? I saw we had that no signal thing. If it happens again, I'll try to fix it. Can't put my feet up because Cecil has my ottoman. I'm pretty sure Minerva Bengal is the same deal, right? We'll check it out just in case. It's the same thing. You know what? Maybe I should go for the 4th kill and just use the teleporter. I saved it, right? So it's fine. I'm gonna go for the 4th kill. Am I? Yeah. No, I saved it. If it's a problem, I'll reset. It's no big deal. It's not like I've gotten anything good, except for that damn Kimari armor that I can't use. But going for the 4th kill will speed things along. Because it's more concentrated fights and less resets. Give him a good old snoop boop. Oh yeah, I also don't have to go as far back, and I can just hit the teleporter here, I think. Oh, you think Revenant Wings is the mystery game? Okay. No overkill. Nah, I'm pretty sure, like, that's a fake out, and he fights you again at the entrance. Oh, maybe it wasn't a fake out. The stats you pulled out from, no, I did not see the stats you pulled out from modulating phase. I think I have to reload it. I thought it was 5 times, not 4 times. Jeez. I can't believe no one's hit it yet. Over 6 years and no one's hit the jackpot. I thought for sure by this time it would have been done several times. Okay, yeah. I think what I just have to do is hit the teleporter, and then hit the teleporter again, and then hit the teleporter again. Ba-bong. Yo. You know, I do have to consider the dark matters. I have to consider the fact that the dark matters, if like I die or I reset or something, I've lost those kills for dark matters. Because at this point, it's basically like we're grinding until we get a second enchant, because we kind of have to. Oh, don't do the thing. Don't you dare Zanmoto here. Here you go, have a penny. He's like, why the fuck did you summon me, you asshole? Ugh. Oh, I forgot to change Yuna's weapon out. That's why it's sketch. Whoops. I don't know, if three sisters living together covering bills sounds like the most economical choice. I swear, that's another perfect armor for somebody I can't use. You know what Death Hayako is, by the way? It's a tiny little peep-looking bird. We'll see in a bit, Planet Isaac. Still got a bit of grinding ahead of us. Unless we just get, you know, lucky with the drops. Alright, this is where I get the Riku armor. Calling it right now. Riku ribbon armor with break HP limit. Or garbage. One or the other, you know. I knew it had to be one or the other. Get him, pony! Yeah! Well, looks like friendship isn't magic anymore. Friendship is dead. Is this gonna be Final Fantasy VIII all over again, where I just get the worst RNG forever and I never get the armors I need and I just like lose a billion hours to 7 on my best game? I had bad luck on FF6 as well. I died to Kefka on the Pixar Master. My luck was insanely bad. I'm just better at FF6, so the bad luck wasn't quite as damning for me. But see, the thing is that I have more bad luck to use, you know? Like, I have a greater storage of bad luck, so, you know, I've been emptying out since the Fiesta started, and it's still half full, so, you know. 7 just got rid of all his bad luck right away on FF6, and done deal. Right, Chumagu? Oh my gosh. It really is gonna feel like that, isn't it? To be fair, I counted on about 2 hours worth of Yojimbo grinding. I thought, oh, 2 hours will be plenty to get the things that I need with regular amounts of luck. Not kind of really taking into consideration the fact that I can only use 3 characters. And that's kind of putting like a little bit of a unforeseen circumstance. You know, I can't just use Kimari now that I got his armor. I would, if I could. I would just go send him through the sphere grid right now. Done deal, you know? Okay, so obviously hitting the teleporter resets the event, but it doesn't start the event anymore. So I think I have to hit the teleporter, then hit the teleporter back, and then hit the teleporter again. I might have to just leave though. But I definitely can't hit the teleporter. I'm saying I definitely have to hit the teleporter at least once in order to stop the event from triggering when I leave. So even if I have to leave, I still have to hit the teleporter. How is it like half the battles I've gotten in here I've gotten ambushed? Like, no joke, at least half of them I've gotten ambushed. Like, what the frick, dude? Hello? Okay, I do have to leave. So I hit the teleporter back, and then leave, and then come back. I guess that's technically faster, but then like hitting him, killing him 3 times. That's what I mean. Killing him 3 times and then leaving. I still think it's faster. Did I get an ambush again, or was that a preemptive? Okay. I'd be rather annoyed if I got ambushed again.
Enough.
Would be kind of nice to like not have to worry about encounters here. Oh, apparently our our final class for FF12 is White Mage. So we got 3 White Mages, 2 Red Mages, and a Monk. Which is actually kind of weirdly good, but also not at the same time. Like, we don't have a lot of utility, but we also have a lot of important utility. Like, we have healing, we have decoy, we have a tank, we have a melee, we have a caster, we have some buffs. Oh, shit. This might be bad. You know what? I'm just going to not summon here. No. 'Cause I'll die. And then I'll have to lose all that progress. I guess I could entrust into Yuna and hope for a good amount of damage on the overdrive. But the first battle sometimes takes 3. Aeons, I mean. So I might just die. Oh. Almost didn't do my overdrive. It's like 4 attacks worth. Maybe. Maybe. I mean, I suppose if they live long enough to get a couple other attacks off, it'll be enough. Pray? Chicken pray? For real? Woohoo! Good job! Oh, the only way Prey can be good is with Trio to guarantee that it hits 9999 or 99999. Well, Trio's actually good at the beginning of the game, actually. Okay, he's not even half health, which means I am going to die if he does a bad attack. If he does Wakizashi, I'm pretty much done. The only thing I could do is, like, defend with Yuna and hope that she lives through the Wakizashi. Okay, I think we'll be okay. Yeah, I'm dropping some frames. Don't know what the deal is. Medical armlet's gonna be ribbon, guaranteed. Oh, curse proof, okay. I think it's best to go back after this fight and hit the save point again so that I have a guaranteed amount of Aeons. Oh, it's doing that dumb thing again. Hold on, let me fix that. Well, the audio might cut out too. Damn it, I can't do it right now. Yeah, I just dropped a few frames. It's nothing major. We're good. We're good to go. Good to go. No, just one. Oh, a lot of friends here. Yes. That one actually worked, yes. A lot of friends here, yeah? Yeah, keep talking like that. Oh, come on. I think even if I just got 2 armors, I'd at least try. Well, no, I can't. Here's the thing. I have to defeat all the Dark Aeons in order to unlock penance. So I can't just like, oh, I'll try this really quick, and then go back to farming Yojimbo. I can't. I have, you know, it sucks, man. Because the other Dark Matter farming is probably slower, even though the kills would be much faster. It'd probably just involve fighting One Eye a lot, since he just gets 2-shot. And then you would have the weapon drops on top of that. Well, I will say, I think I would handle this differently next time I do it. As soon as I get Dark Matters, I'm just making an armor. Just done, you know? Not gonna mess around with that again. So next time we do penance, I think I have a better strat. Probably. I think if I had realized that I had to farm, if I had like made the realization, the connection that the Yojimbo armors I had to farm were gonna be for specific characters, I would have changed up my strategy right away, you know? And I just kind of was like so focused on getting involved in the stat grind that I wasn't thinking that many steps ahead, you know? But I still think that I'm probably gonna have to like just go and accept whatever comes with 2 armors. So like, if I only manage to get 2 armors, then I'll just farm Dark Matters at that point, you know, because I haven't gotten any drops. What's Yojimbo spend his money on? Blow. Yeah. The soul of Mog. If only non-celestials were worth using. Blowaga. That's the good shit. What's up, Karen? Oh, the stat grind is done, but the armor grind has just begun. We've been doing it for about an hour and a half or so, so it's not been that, like, it feels like it should be done, but I'm just not getting lucky. The stat grind did go smoothly, though, for the most part. Bye-bye. I said... Bye-bye. There it is. Yojo Jim Bob doesn't want to play nice. Wait, whose was that? Oh, yeah. Get an encounter there without fail every single time. It's like half a step away from starting the event. Crushed. Yep, not even half a step, just a tiny little flicker. And I would have been able to get it. Your fate is the time to shape your stories. Is that a Zypera? Thank you, 7 Insiders, for the raid. Welcome in to the Final Fantasy Fiesta, the back half. As you can see, 7 is on FF12 and I'm on FF10 because he's got a few hours ahead of me on streaming. Obviously, because he leads the charge. And we are at our final stages of grinding for penance ourselves, so we just need to get lucky with Yojimbo so we can actually move on. So far, we have not been getting lucky with Yojimbo, so, yeah, we're just trying to not get unlucky, basically. So yeah, definitely go follow Seven if we can get a shout out for him as well. And for those of you coming in, kick your feet up and relax for more Final Fantasy goodness. Any ribbon drops? I'll show you one. Yeah, I'll show you my ribbon drop. Yeah. Oh well, never mind. No Name just spoiled it for me. Yeah, I got ribbon and break HP limit drop for Kimari with 4 slots. Oh, she forgot to change her weapon. No, mommy. I would take a curse-proof ribbon as long as I had 4 slots in total. I would take that, but I don't have any drops for any of my characters, so. They don't always have 4 slots. I mean, I don't know if the ribbon ones always have 4 slots, but the armors in general that you get here do not always have 4 slots. Oops, I didn't want to summon that. Ribbon should block curse, yeah. I don't really care about curse anyway, because curse just prevents you from using overdrives, and I don't care about overdrives at this part of the game. It is the one part where the overdrives actually just don't really matter. Ribbon doesn't block curse. Okay. Well, again, I don't really give a damn about curse either way, so. Doesn't Trio just create, just make everything hit for at least 9999? Pretty sure it doesn't do it that way. Pretty sure it just makes the minimum value 9999. There's also a trio of 99999 if I'm not mistaken. I don't know how to do that one though. Green's harem, very important. It's like when you make the oh shit, what's that Full Metal Alchemist thing where there is, you know, the souls to make it? Gotta have the souls of Reen's harem, you know, in order to power it up. That's the energy source. The Philosopher's Stone. Trio just means the 3 characters in your party. That's the trio. Isn't it? Wow, I'm gonna have to do 3 summons here. I guess I could have pushed it if I wanted to risk it, but I'm going to go back after the first fight anyway to restore, so I make sure I have enough summons for the whole cycle. All right, another cross our fingers moment. Nope. I mean, if I had 200 ribbons, I'd be golden. I'd be set, or 200 dark matters rather. How many dark matters do I have? $33. The fact that I have 33 dark matters is upsetting. Well, I'm pretty sure you got me on this one, 7. I just can't get the drops I need. And without the drops, I can't advance. If I can't advance, I continue grinding Yojimbo. But we've been at this for 2 hours, and I only have 3 hours to roll credits on the game to keep up with you. And that includes, you know, fighting all the Dark Aeons and Penance and ending and all that kind of stuff. So, pretty sure you got me on this one, dead to rights. I would pretty much have to get the ribbon, like, immediately. Burn to the ground! Burn the bad RNG to the ground. No, I've actually killed about 30 or 40 Yojimbos because for the grind I did last night, I hadn't used the dark matters. I was trying to hold off because I didn't want to get the bad luck, but I realized that if I'm going to be doing this grind with this bad luck, I'm going to need to have a backup plan, which is just getting 50 Yojimbos down, you know? So that's my backup plan. And I know that takes a few hours, but it's like there's no other alternative aside from like maybe killing one eye 500 times, you know? Anyway, I should have just enchanted the armor right away. Oh, yeah. And then at least like the stack grind, I would have gotten those dark matters to make a difference instead. Whatever. 'Tis what it is. Yep, I just enchanted my armor this morning when I was thinking about what I should actually do and what that means for bad RNG and having a backup plan. Thank you, Joy, for 123 bits. Yep, cool, bad RNG, cool. So basically it was like, well, I'm either gonna get my drops or I'm not, and if I don't, then I need to be able to benefit from the dark matters. And so here we are. So we've just done the 16 like today. We did about like, I don't know what, 20 yesterday or something. And we've only gotten one ribbon armor, and that was for Kimari. One. It's fine, it is what it is. I mean, 150 Yojimbo kills is 300 Dark Matters, so just make your own at that point.
Summon copy!
You want to summon a copy of that? All right, man. Thank you, Joy, for the 120 bits. Or was it coffee that you were trying to get? Here's the coffee. Oh, we're definitely above that. Definitely above that. Bonk. Oh look, we got our ribbon armor just as you predicted, Titus. Thanks, bud.
Cool.
Hey, good job with 123 bits. At this point, I would put Waka and Kamari in my party, and I'd be done, and I would go fight. I would go fight all the bosses. I would just be done. Normally, I would be done. I wonder if there's a market for Marlboro bathwater. When someone says gamer girl bathwater, the equivalent of that would be Marlboro bathwater, because I don't know why the fuck you would want somebody's used bathwater.
Penelope!
Thank you, Node, for the 120 bits. Background gamer bathwater. Oh, okay. I'm drawing some up. Let me turn on the faucet really quick. A total of 0. So it's like if I count on both hands, 0. Yeah. 2 if we can't count characters we can't use. Oops. Forgot to change your weapon out. Get him, McBurn. Yeah, we got an absolutely perfect one for Kamari. How many hours on Yojimbo? Yes. I like 2. Yeah, it took me 1 hour to get all the way here to be able to beat Dark Yojimbo from Final Fantasy 1. And then 251 hours on just Dark Yojimbo. That's a Yuna weapon, or armor. It doesn't matter. Medical ring is curse proof, I'm pretty sure, but it's Yuna. Yeah, it's curse proof. It's trash. Okay, I think if I just use the save point out front, then I don't have to worry about going back to use the save point here, which will speed things up a little bit, since I have to use that one out front anyway. Slam! Should have been Vala 5 instead of Vala 4. Then he would have lived. Yeah, get Yojimbo for animal cruelty. Yes, they are the ones that are pitting animal or hurting animals. It's not me pitting animals against them. Definitely not that. What am I fighting Valor for? For sweet epics and loots. Overkill. No, I'm not skipping the fourth fight. I mean, I think there's value in doing the only the 3 fights. Because you can run back to the... Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay. There's 5, yeah. The 5th one is at the entrance when you finish off the fight at that point. And then he doesn't come back. This is the 3rd fight. No, this is the 3rd fight. I do 4 fights every time. I don't know what you're on about. Yeah, there's 5 fights. I do 4. The last one is like right at the entrance of the dungeon. And then I go back. There are 4 lights. I mean, just watch. 7. There are 4 lights! Ugh. Well, Genji is curse proof, I'm pretty sure. Here's the 4th fight. See? 4 fights. This is the 4th one. This is 3.5 HD Remix Ultra Fight Edition 69 Remix. Oh, we're done with butt flares, thankfully. You know, I wonder if you have a higher chance of ribbon armor if you get an overkill or not. I don't think so. I think it only affects the left armor loot pool only. But still. Well, Mommy's getting Zanmoto'd again for like the 8th time. So like if Yuna gets an overkill, she has a higher chance of getting her armor? Is that what you're saying? I don't think that's the case, but that is an interesting thing to think about. I did just get a holy ring. I did just get a holy ring and I overkilled with Yuna. That's a Yuna armor. Son of a bitch. Oh, it's look! See, look! I told you! Ribbon with 3 slots! I fucking told you! There it is! Ribbon with 3 slots! So it's garbage. Alright. 4 kills. We just teleport out. Rings are usually holy? Oh yeah, also you wouldn't be able to get your finger in there, right? I've seen plenty of ribbons with 3 slots. I mean, technically if it didn't have the curse proof, I could just do like 2 of the things. I don't need to have all of it. But yeah. Anyway, the last fight would be like right here. But because we hit the teleporter, we don't have to worry about it. And then we go back in and do 4 more kills. See? I'm not sure what you mean by the guy behind you, because he just runs away. In a green light room with the chest. Okay, I'll go over there. Maybe there's a hidden 6th battle. Oh, like it really matters. It's just Kill Yojimbo Day. How much you want to bet this is something that I used to know and then I forgot? And then Arian or somebody will come in and be like, yes, three years ago in the Fiesta on January 27th, you know, 2021 or whatever, at precisely 5:32 p.m. on a Saturday, you said this exact same thing about not knowing this thing, and then you knew, you learned about it, and then you forgot about it. Yeah, I think by definition a hole has to go all the way through, right? So yeah. I don't know, you were obsessed with sweaters earlier today. Those are just called shorts. Half pants are just called shorts. I don't know, if I took a donut and I poured coffee into it, I think I would just have a burning crotch. What are we farming? Ribbon armors. A skirt is just one-legged pant. Interesting. I like half pants. They're comfy and easy to wear. Alright, you said off to the right, huh? Well, let's heal up first. Just since it's right here and there's no encounters. Once I get my ribbon armors, then I go kill all the Dark Aeons. I thought these had the little green lights everywhere. The lights go away when you go in through this event. I don't know what you're talking about. You said behind me. I went behind me. Oh, the event ended. 7, you're a big liar face. You're just trolling me now. Now I gotta get a bunch of encounters to get out of the dungeon. You killed the event. Now I gotta get a bunch of encounters and reset it all. I can't believe 7 would do this to me. Oh, I want to make sure he doesn't have a 5-hour loss or whatever. Hey, why don't you steal from the magic pot? Something funny happens. Fucking Sereth over here thinks he's a joker. The music was still playing because, I don't know. I thought that was weird that the music was playing and I got an encounter. Meow, 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 meow. Of course I get an encounter. Of course it's a magic pot. It's a shame you can't kill these things. Did you know this guy doesn't have feet? Uh-huh, I sure did. Footless, footless. How alone? Without your feet? I would definitely make that joke if I had like a fake leg or something, and like I didn't screw it on all the way or whatever. I'd be like, look, to my wife, I'd be like, look, hun, footloose. I would definitely, that's definitely the joke that I would make. But I'd only make it at my own expense, not somebody else's. Unless I knew that person, of course. Oh no, my Zashi's been waka'd! The lore is they made it up in order to give super bosses. So, in the original release of the game, the original Japanese and North American releases, they didn't have Dark Aeons. They weren't released until the international version and the PAL version, which were on PS2 shortly after, but like there is no real lore behind it. It's just there's Dark Aeons now. No, Yu Yevon doesn't know what the fuck is going on. Yu Yevon has no idea what's going on. He doesn't give a damn. He's just doing his thing. There is no... basically, you were branded a heretic, and these guys are like random dudes that apparently have super ultra mega powerful Aeons that can like destroy the entire world randomly. It makes no sense. There's no real lore or meaning behind it. It's just super bosses. That's all. It's a reason to have like all of your stats capped and actually give value to that, because otherwise your stat cap, it just overkills Nemesis so hard. Yeah, exactly, Bullet Catcher. There's no reasonable real lore behind it. It's just Dark Aeons. There is lore behind Penance, if I'm not mistaken. Penance, oh shit, she doesn't have her weapon on, is like one of the ancient machina that was used to destroy Zanarkand by Bavel 1,000 years ago. I think. But I'm not positive if that's a thing either. I know there is mention of it, something about it being an ancient machina or something like that. Nothing confirmed. Okay, so there you go. I might be thinking about Vecna Gun. Yeah. Speedrunning Final Fantasy X2 gave me brain rot. Surprise, bitch! Oh man, we got him good. See the look in his eyes. Oh, it's the Minerva. Never mind. Damn it. Thank you, Lana, for the 777 bits. Surprise! It's garbage. Surprise! Yay! There it is, 44. So you said the third one, so after this one right here, I go to the right, apparently. Yep, they just basically reuse the exact same thing of the possessed Aeon in the end of the game, yeah. There is no lore or anything behind them at all, they're just there. It's kind of lame because the storytelling is so strong in Final Fantasy X, and then they just introduce this like random thing that makes no sense. But like, it doesn't really bother me. They're just there, but people are gonna have questions and get no answers, you know? The only thing that we do know about the Dark Aeons is that they only appear after you're branded a heretic by the Church of Yevon. So at the very least, we know that the people that come after you are Yevonites, and that's it. Why do they return in X2? They don't really. X2 is a whole other mess of bad storytelling and twisted lore and garbage character assassinations. And then they try to make the like touchy-feelsy moment about the Aeons having to do what they did instead of it being about like, I don't know, the people. It's like, the Aeons wanted to stop dreaming. What the fuck are you on? Like they just, I don't know, man, it's just dumb. I don't like your plan. It sucks. I know, I'm sorry, Silverleaf. I don't mind playing X2. I have such a respect for Final Fantasy X, and I feel like X2 just kind of like went way off the deep end. But you know, we love what we love, and it's not an attack on your character, of course. Oh, okay, 7. Yeah, that makes sense, actually. It's just another break HP limit, right? Because it's going to be named something different if it weren't. Yeah. Why couldn't those be ribbons? Okay, I went to the right, and it's just smoke. Why are you lying to me?
What a stupid mission.
Thank you, Lotto, for the 188 bits. So if I kill him the other time, does that like end the event, or can I still kill him in that final that entry room? Well, this makes no difference then. It's literally just the same thing. I mean, I suppose it maybe faster if like, because I can run back to the teleporter. No, because the teleporter would be right there, and I just go teleporter, leave. It's the same thing. I don't think it matters. So this changes nothing. In fact, it might even be slower. I don't know. I'm not actually sure if it would be slower. I guess it really depends on the cutscene at this point. That's true, I don't have to leave the dungeon. I would just hit the teleporter and then teleport back. That's true. Oh, is that so? All right, you heard him. Seven says this Yojimbo is 100% going to drop my armor. Can't wait for a second perfect Kimari armor. No, we can't make this save file useful. It's got to be another Kimari armor. Oh, it's not even that. It's Kaiser Knuckles. I mean, it is 4 slots break damage limit, but I don't have defense piercing, and that makes it Garbaggio. No, my Aeon, how could you do that? You know, whenever my Aeon goes down and it starts to fade out, it's almost like my Aeon is in flux. I think my internet went down during that joke. Nobody gets to appreciate it now. Thank you, Joey, for the 305 bits.
Cool.
Why do you test us? Why do you test my patient streamer? Lotto, thank you for the 123 bits. Thank you. Oh. Here we go. Riku armor right here. Riku ribbon, 3 empty slots. We're doing fine until we had to get to this grind, and now we're losing everything. It's all coming apart at the seams because I can't get my armor to drop the way I need it. It's giving me that, like, he wants to lick the inside of my teeth look, you know? Not in like a kissy way, but like in a weird way. Because if he gets a chance to attack me, I'll probably die. Oop, forgot to change my weapon again. Yeah, I can't, it makes me grossed out when people are like, yo, to their dog and they're just like licking their face and everything. I'm just like, I don't even like it when my cat gets near my face. So, like, if they want to smash their face against my face like they're just rubbing against me, that's fine, but Coconut likes to try and put his paw in my mouth and I hate it. I was dropping a few frames, it's fine. It's leveled out. The real reason we sacrifice an Aeon is because we have to make a sacrifice to the great Tatiki god in order to get the good RNG rolls that we need. Otherwise, we'll never get our ribbon. Yeah, exactly, Sylvia. Exactly. Yo, what's up, Ziggy? Well, most animals lick their assholes in order to clean themselves, yeah.
For real?
For real. Thank you a lot for the 144 bits. I don't know what we're for reeling about, but yeah, sure, why not? Dog, if they don't, it doesn't really matter because they also eat their own shit. The reason, though, is if they're eating their own shit, though, it usually means they're underfed or they're like insane when it comes to food. But usually, it's a survival mechanism to, like, you know, if they if they're not getting enough food. So not all dogs do, but they will under the right circumstances. Yeah, like I said, it's usually a survival mechanism if they're not getting if they think they're not getting fed enough. They might still be fed enough and still do it because they're, you know, little gluttons or something. Well, I'm dropping frames again. This is awesome. I love how I keep dropping frames every damn day. How fun. I know, I'm getting kind of hungry just thinking about it, to be honest. That's exactly what I said. More frame drops and ribbon drops. Ugh. That hurt my soul, dude. That hurt my soul. I gave the context twice. You have to listen, not just hear, all right? Hearing just means you heard it. Listening means you're taking it in. Oh, now we're blaming the frame drops. Okay, all right.
For real?
Thank you, Joy, for the 144 bids. Yeah, talking about dogs eating their poop reminded me again to take the steaks out of the fridge. Let's hope you don't cook your steaks so much that they look like dog poop. I know some people prefer very over, what do you call it? Like, I don't even know the terminology because it's such a sin. Like, over well done or whatever it is. Burnt, I guess, would be the alternative. Hey, if you prefer your steak, you know, burnt and well done or whatever, like, more power to you, that's your prerogative. I just prefer things that taste good, that's all. I can see medium. Medium is acceptable. I'll take medium. Yeah, charring just means that you slightly, very ever so slightly burnt the outside fringes, just for like a little bit of that bitter char flavor, not burned the whole outside of it. Personally, I'm not a big fan of char, but I mean, at the end of the day, the best part of the steak is obviously how it's been treated overall, so, you know. But yeah, everybody has their own preferences for how they have their steak done, and all I have to say is that if you prefer your steak well done, just always get the cheapest cut, because you're gonna save. She's iced. You're gonna save money by not ordering expensive cuts. Hold on, I gotta fix this. Well, that was weird. It didn't cut out the signal. Huh, I unplugged everything and it didn't cut out the signal. Weird. The best thing to put mayonnaise on is the trash bin, actually. That's where I put all my mayonnaise. I've had Japanese mayo. I still don't like it. Well, shit. Oh, well, I wasn't a one either. Never mind. Right, exactly. Yeah, because like a well-done steak, it doesn't matter the cut, it's gonna taste the same. It doesn't matter. So you don't need to get a high-end cut. Because like the biggest part of the flavoring in a steak is like the fat marbling and the tenderness in the cut. And when you make it well, and this isn't like a criticism on people that like well-done steak, this is just objective truth. When you make it well done, you've cooked the meat to the point where it's all just the same flavor and texture, so it doesn't matter anymore. And like, yeah, you could totally make a well-done steak taste differently based on the seasonings that you use, but at that point, it doesn't matter what cut you have. So just get whatever is the least expensive. But yeah, I'm trying not to make a dig on people that like their steaks well done, because like at the end of the day, I can make jokes about, you know, how it's heathen behavior to well make your steak well done, but at the end of the day, I don't really care how people eat their meat. But what I do care about is people wasting their money on things pretending that it's somehow better to get a more expensive cut for well done steak. Yep, I learned how to make cheap cuts of steak and meat taste exceptional as well for similar reasons. I used to grow up eating cube steak because that was like the most affordable. Cube steak is basically like perforated steak, or perforated ground round almost. I don't even know how to explain it, but yeah, it's definitely a thing. But it was like $1 for a cube steak, you know, so that's how I got to have beef. Yeah, it mechanically tenderizes technically it, but you're not really gonna get a good idea of what that means if you've never seen a cube steak. You know, it's like those roller thingies that have the little nubs on it that separate the meat. So basically, it's like a big net of meat if you were to stretch it out. Genji shield is either, I'm pretty sure that's the break HP limit. But anyway, yeah, I mean, I prefer my steak medium rare personally. That's how I prepare it. And I like a ribeye. That's my favorite cut. And I kind of usually cook it similar, like I usually butter baste it with some rosemary and garlic. All right, we gotta try the thing again because it did that signal bullshit again. It might cut out the audio. Yep, it did. As I expected. We've been having a lot of issues with this game, not because of the game, but because of my capture setup is wonky and causes that no signal to flash all the time, and I don't know what the hell causes it. But it happens every time I stream PC games, and I don't know why, but it keeps happening and it's very annoying. I've never been able to figure it out. Cool, now we get to deal with random encounters because the event ends if you reset the game. So that's kind Wait, did my net go down also? Did I lose connection? Dude, oh my god, man. I can't catch a break with my internet. I didn't drop any frames. As far as I know, I didn't even drop my internet. I think it was just my connection to Twitch. It's weird because I've had so many connection issues over the last few months, but it's always different. Sometimes my internet goes out. Sometimes it'll just be drop frames. Sometimes my connection to Twitch drops, but not my internet. And it's like, I can't have a reliable stream in like the last 6 months. It's been crazy. Very frustrating because I care a lot about that, like way more than I should, honestly. But it bugs me because it's like it's just a awkward experience for all of you. I just want to get in there, vibe, chill, play some video games, have a good time. But all this stuff interrupts all of that. Aliens or solar flares. Alien solar flaring. Or Krillin solar flaring.
Sardines!
Or the sardines! Oh my god, it wasn't the dolphins that were like so long and things were all the fish, it was the sardines. Even though they are fish, they must be cannibalistic. That's the only answer I can think of. Thank you a lot for the 100 bids! Oh, there's lots of stuff to mug from the Dark Aeons. Nothing I care about, but, you know, there's stuff. Here, I'll show you. Look at all that stuff. Boom, stamina tonic. Yeah. Yeah. I've gotten some ribbons, just not for characters that I can use. This is probably going to be a Farm 50 Yojimbo stream, honestly. I do believe if you use it as a Riku item, it doubles your max HP, which is nice. How many Dark Matters am I up to anyway? 57. Yeah, 7's gonna be rolling credits by the time I'm done with my second armor after I've had to farm 99 Dark Matters. You know, I will say this: if I get my armor around like 70, 80 Dark Matters, I'm going to 99. You know, like that's that, because it wouldn't take that much time to get the extra, and then I would be very, very, very safe. No, I didn't get a 3-slot ribbon armor. I got a Yuna 3-slot ribbon armor, but it also had curse proof on it, so there's only one open slot, which is unusable. You need at least 2 open slots on your ribbon armor, at least. And there's multiple strategies you can use, but you basically need at least break HP limit or auto protect, one or the other. But I already made Yuna armor, so she's covered. I figured. Yeah. Uh-huh. Well, maybe it'll calm down over time. Overkill! What part of it did you miss? Did you want me to re-explain it? I don't think Atlas is the name of the one that I want. So it's probably not it, yeah. I mean, getting Riku armor is nice, but I'm pretty sure the name of it is wrong. So basically what I'm doing is I'm farming ribbon armors, which I need in order to prevent debuffs on me. And I have to have at least 2 open slots on that ribbon armor. So the ribbon armors can come with 3 or 4 slots. Impervious, yeah, that's what I thought. It can come with 3 or 4 slots, but it can also come with curse proof on it as well. And if it comes with curse proof and only 3 slots max, it's worthless. Because you need to have auto haste, okay? That's like a requirement. And you need to have at least either break HP limit or auto protect. And not having both is a bit of a risk, and you need to really know what you're doing. But if it comes with curse proof and it's ribbon and 3 slots, it's worthless. It does nothing for you. You cannot use it. I mean, you could, but like, it's not gonna be a good time. You're gonna be constantly rezzing, and you cannot rely on rezzing Phoenix Downs, auto raise, things like that. You can maybe use it as a backup, maybe, but the problem with that is, like, every time you die, when you get rezzed, you get thrown to the start of the next CTB like rotation. You do not get to go back to where you were if you were still alive, which means you lose all those turns. And for all these in-game super bosses and stuff, turn economy is extremely important. So you need to be able to stay alive, or else you will just eventually like keep falling behind further and further and further until you can't keep up and you die. Ribbon doesn't protect against curse, but I don't care about curse. Curse is irrelevant. Never mind. Meow. Oh man, I just remembered I have to do all of the arena bosses still too in Nemesis. Womp womp. Yeah, I got 3 hours of bosses that I have to do. I'm 100% behind 7 cents already. Nope. We're getting the business. Seven Erickson sins. Did you make this mess? Did you give me this RNG? Answer me, young man. Sorry. I just was making a sound effect that most closely resembles the quality of that loot. Who's funny? Who? How do you possess funny? Just like it's just like a physical thing now. Yes, I would like 3 funny, please. How many dark? Everything is left, Gato. Everything is left still. I need these ribbons before I can really make any progress. Yo. Yo, Joe Jim Bob in the house. Get him, McBurn. You don't have a car tomorrow and you have 2 faraway appointments. Why? Because you have to walk? Oh, bike through the snow. I would say, unless you're going downhill on ice, pretty much okay. The hardest part about biking through snow is if it's not like cleared off and it's just kind of like bumpy and all that. That's a problem. I forgot to change Yuna's weapon out. You know, Eagle Falcon, with how much dumbass bullshit your parents told you, I'm starting to question whether or not they even had schools back then. And just be careful on the turns, and you'll be fine, I think. Good enough. Good enough. Good enough. All right. There's one. How many dark matters are we up to? 63? Ugh, do I just go for the rest and give the 4th one? Let's at least save it. Thing is, I still have to do Shinryu with Riku, and that bothers me. I mean, I suppose I could just use like the status armor that she has, and then haste manually if he doesn't dispel on every hit like a lot of these super bosses do. It's good enough that we can like go if we need to, but it's not good enough that we can like drop everything and go, because once again, Riku is still a factor. I suppose I could drop the grind and go do everything else and see how long it takes until I get stopped. That might be a thing. I could do that. Like, that wouldn't be a bad idea. Just like start clearing house, you know, and see how far I can get with that. But then I wouldn't be, well, yeah, then I wouldn't be able to go to Yojimbo and get the armor if I needed to grind more. But I mean, it does make me wonder, like, what's faster Dark Matters? Just killing One Eye or Yojimbo? Probably Yojimbo, because you could at least get drops and get lucky, right? And if it's debatable on how long it takes, then Yojimbo would be the way to go. Oh, well, we just got Lulu's armor, so 2 out of 3. Well, we made Yuna's armor, and we got Lulu's armor as a drop. So yeah. It depends, Titus, because a lot of dragons that should be Shinryu are not titled Shinryu in the US. So it's like, depends on what your definition of Shinryu is. But I mean, they're all fine. I don't really have a favorite. I never thought about it. I think it's neat that they made one of the super bosses a swimming battle though. But if you prioritize leveling up one of your characters that are not swimmers, then you're gonna have a problem getting through to Nemesis. What's up, Cal? Also, hi. Alright, just give me Riku armor and then we could be done. Then we could be done. Just give it to me. Just give me Riku's armor and we'll be done. That is not it. That is not Riku's armor. I did say if I stopped or if I got my armor around 70 dark matters, I'd probably just go for the rest of them. And that's basically where we're at. I'm kind of in a pinch right here on what to do. Because I know, like, the problem is that I don't know enough about penance to make the judgment call. You know, I know a lot about penance, but I don't know everything about it. And I'm like, I don't want to kill Dark Yojimbo, kill my dark matter ribbon farm, and then get in a position where I can't progress because I didn't bother with getting the third armor, you know? Like, from my understanding, everybody needs to have the ribbon, at the very least. And I mean, I am pretty close on the dark matters, so it's like, do I just go for it and then I can just enchant? You know? I don't know. I will say I have, well, no, I'd have to rebuild her armor because I gave her Auto Phoenix. I mean, I suppose having one person with Auto Phoenix wouldn't be a terrible thing, but then she'd constantly be lower on the HP, having to constantly heal her. Wouldn't be the worst thing, BG. Wouldn't be the worst thing. I mean, if I have to farm up the rest of the dark matters, it'd probably take me like less than an hour, which is not terrible because I could easily lose that and more just on a bad penance fight. You know what I mean? Like I could lose that just on wiping a penance halfway through. So I mean, really, it's an investment in guaranteed time output. This game is constantly putting me in a pickle every step of the way during the post-game grind. We've had to make a lot of these choices, and I've made the wrong one every single time, so... Just give me Riku's armor, then I don't have to worry about the choice. Then it's just farm a little bit of money, do some bribing, done deal. Of course, I understand. But at the very least, it's not right now. Oh, I should have used his overdrive so I could have got a guaranteed 99,999. Oh, he's not even half health. It doesn't matter, actually. I do find it hilarious that Aeon stopped scaling and they end up being weaker than Yuna. Does make me wonder if anybody's ever grinded up Aeon stats that be capped as well, though, on all of them. Oh, yeah. It's the armor piercing, right? Of course. That's what it is. It's the armor piercing, yeah. Boy, anime keeps getting Zanmoto'd. It's like the 8th time this Fiesta. Anime was a mistake. Yep, it would be a lot of Kotos fights with infusers or whatever they're called. Oh, so you can not level Yuna, and then you add in all the spheres, and then you level Yuna, and it goes to max. Oh, it's actually smart. Interesting. It's okay. At the very least, Tiger, we're almost done simply on the fact that we have like 70 dark matters. So at that point, just going for 99 unless I get Riku's armor right now. So it is what it is. I'll just have to make it up elsewhere. I think overall, I think my grind was faster. I just think I got Yojimbo'd. I guess it really depends on how much time Seven spent on Yojimbo farming. Okay, so we're actually pretty close-ish. I mean, I probably got about 10 more kills than you. Maybe 15. So pretty much we just gotta just get the armor I need, and then I'll only be an hour behind you. Oh, forgot to change your weapon again. So you've basically given up, and you were just gonna go and hope that it would be fine, and then you got what you needed. Yeah, I'm not that brazen. I'm not that bold. I'm a coward. The thing is I don't want to be put in a position of, oh, I'll just go and see how it works and then waste an hour and a half on a boss attempt that takes 2 hours long. You know? I'd rather put the 2 hours in here, or rather, I'd rather put 1 hour into here to save the potential 2 hour loss later, even though I might be able to do it without the loss, you know? Oh, whoa, wow, yeah, you definitely did some different stuff. I mean, I don't know if you wiped on penance or how many times or whatever, but I mean, you got through it, so that's all that matters. See, I think part of the thing is that you use Riku's limit breaks a lot, and I don't. But the reason I don't is because there's a lot of dispels and on hits and stuff like that that just bug the crap out of me, and I don't want to rely on that because it can mess up your turn economy. Because I've been there. I've been in the situation where I farmed up armors to go do penance, and I didn't have the right build, so then I had, like, basically, it's like, well, gotta go farm 300 Dark Matters without Yojimbo in order to be able to redo my armors to be able to do penance, and I don't want to go there. I don't want to be put in that position. And so, like, that trauma, I guess you could, it's not really trauma, like that super boss trauma, I guess, is telling me, no, do not take that chance, otherwise you will be stuck farming Dark Matters with a 1 in 8 chance for 10 hours, you know? Wow, Tiger, half a year in advance. Thank you. And thank you for 25 months. Inaccessible? No. There are, I mean, if you're talking about any kind of like major RPG, there are other ones that are trapped on like worse consoles. Like, just off the top of my head, Lost Odyssey is stuck on the 360. And there's only like 5 people in the world that have one of those. You can play Lost Odyssey on an Xbox One, but you still need the 360 version of Lost Odyssey. It's gonna be right here, Anubi. I'm calling it. Your blessing has just been granted. Boom. That's not it. Well, I tried. Was Cecil up here for a second? I know coconut's in the basket there. All right, after the set, Vex. if you're doing one eye and you just like blap blap, kill them in like 30 seconds, including the time to start a new battle, it would be 8 kills on average, which is 4 minutes to get 2 dark matters. On average, I go through this whole cave in 10 minutes for 4 kills. Less than 10 minutes for 4 kills. That's better dark matter per hour than doing the arena. DMPH, exactly. I would say it's probably 8 minutes per cycle, maybe even less. I'd have to math it again. Doing the 3 kills yesterday was 7 minutes, and that was a much less dense, like 3 kills, then leave all the way. Now we're doing 4 kills and leaving all the way, and we don't have to leave the cave. It's boom, boom, done. So I would say it's probably 8 minutes for the 4 kills, which is on average 2 minutes a kill. If I had to take a stab in the dark on guessing the amount of time, based on previous timings. So it's not even close. It's definitely up there. The thing is, you could kind of argue like FF12 actually has like almost the worst grind for the end game because you got to do all those hunts. The difference is that it's kind of hidden, like it's hidden as content instead of it just being a straight up grind, you know? Disgaea games definitely have some crazy grinding, but the newer ones have a lot of quality life in that grinding to make it faster. Like, I don't think I have quite the amount of game time as I do. Oh shit! Oh fuck. What I should have done for future reference is I should have cast Protect on the last person on the list and then defended with them. Then they would have had a chance. Then they would have a guaranteed live. I just kind of panic defended on both. Yeah, if it had been a Wakazashi, it would have been game over, period, even with a defend, because I would have just brought it down to like 10k. Alright, this is Riku's armor, calling it. I'm just gonna call it every time. Boom. See? Told you. Every time, I'm just gonna call it. Oh, that's it. Is it? Calling it. Calling it. Yep, that's it. Calling it. Eventually, no, technically not eventually. Because it's not like an elimination situation, you know? I could farm this thing forever and never get what I want. Yay, math. All right, we're gonna do the point redeem here. Okay, Vax has redeemed 200,000 shadow points to get the kitty streets, so let me grab those really quick, and we'll take a little bit of a mental break here. Oh my god, the way Maya whines for the treats is so adorable. All right. Keys, what treats? Really weird. Kitties! Wow. See, you're being pushed out. Maya's just going ham. That's her pile. Hey. Where's Mia? Okay, you got some extra. You all got extra this time, so that's enough. That's all. One more, the treat of death, where they all fight over the one treat. Oh, Coconut gets it. Coconut gets the last treat. That's it. All done. No more. The real content. Look at her. She's so cute. Elevator butt. Oh, she's like, well, thanks for all the treats. Later, nerds. Pistachios? No, he wouldn't eat pistachios, but he would eat the packaging of the pistachios, potentially. Or at the very least, bite into it. Yep. He bites into it and eats plastic and cardboard and paper. Sometimes we get mail and sometimes we don't get mail, if you know what I mean. He is always the last one. He's always the last one that leaves because he's such a little piggy. But he's also really malleable. He can just be like, he's like, all right, I'm here now. Oh. He is, until he bites you when you stop petting him. Then he's not so much of a sweet boy. What the hell, PG? I don't remember that one. Oh no. Six years ago. How do you even remember that? And then you have it. It's crazy. It's impressive is what it is, actually. All right. Kitties got their treats. Let's put these away. Back to Yojimbo. What type of cat? He's a Turkish van. You want to see something hilarious though? Like, okay, the cats dispersed after getting their treats or whatever. But like one cat just immediately went back to a spot. She finished her treats and just like went immediately back into the space that she was in. Yeah, the Turkish vans are a very large breed of cat, kind of like what you call them, Maine Coons. Turkish tank? No kidding, right? Van too small of a vehicle. Nordic forest cat? That's cool. Yeah, so the Turkish vans, there's like a lake called the Van or a river called the Van or something like that, and Turkish vans are known to swim in that water, that body of water. So they're very comfortable with water, typically. And I will say, when they're very fluffy cats, and when they were kittens, I got them when they were like 2 or 3 months old, and so they weren't old enough to have, and they were abandoned, by the way. So like they didn't have like proper mothering or parenting or whatever to like learn how to use the box and take care of themselves and everything. So they get poop foot every now and again, and I'd have to bathe them often, and they're pretty comfortable in the water. They were pretty comfortable in the water when I had to bathe them. And by bathing, it's just warm water and a washcloth. Don't use soap on a cat's fur because you can ruin their fur. Yeah, cats have a lot of oils in their fur and everything that keep their fur the way it is. If you use soap, you're washing all that out. Just warm water and a washcloth and about a couple few inches of water. And then have a towel ready to dry them off with. I usually just kind of like put the towel over them and then flip them around to cradle them so I can get the towel all wrapped around them. And I know a lot of cats tend to not be happy with that kind of thing, but I've had to clean a lot of cats and it's never all that big of a deal. Voiding for ribbon luck. Yes, you're sending all the bad RNG to the void. Not even necessarily the bad RNG. All the RNG that I don't want, send it to the void. I should rename it Sending Bad RNG into the Void, and then people might use it a lot more.
What
Or a lot less. Because I forgot to change her weapon again. She has her first strike weapon on because the first Yojimbo fight is always an ambush. But I had to summon first before I could change her weapon, or else I would lose my turn and then, yeah. What am I at? 78. Yeah, I mean, I'm at 78 Dark Matters. It really doesn't make any sense to not just go for 99 at this point. It's what, 11 kills? Three cycles of resets, including this one. Although I should make sure I overkill at this point. So, like, if I feel like I'm about to kill the boss and I bring on an Aeon, I should not attack. I've had about 5 non-overkills already, so that would have saved me time, ironically. Even though it would have been a longer fight. Daigoro. I just realized Lulu didn't crit there. Interesting. Nope. I think I've just reserved myself to basically, like, accepting that I'm just going to have to get 99 Dark Matters. It's fine. At the end of the day, like, I got one of the armors. I don't have to do 200 Dark Matters, right? That would have been the real pain. And who knows, maybe you'll get a better Lulu armor in the meantime, you know, because I don't really want curse proof. Oh man, there's pain in the grind in this game, and pain in X2 that confirms Final Fantasy X and Final Fantasy X2 are in the same universe. Oh my god, I can't believe it's linked. They're all connected. Dang, I can't believe she didn't get a full overdrive with that. That would have been nice, because then I could overdrive and guarantee a 99,999. The oil dudes? I don't remember any oiled up dudes in FF8, but now I'm kind of wondering what mod you used. I didn't know what they meant. I know what they meant. Phoenix, thank you for the $1.97. Hey, wow, nice little even. Look at that. Thank you very much. Definitely seems as if the totals are off though. That's fine. And Phoenix coming in with 7 months. Thank you very much. Don't remember if they just went to if he just went to critical HP or if he was in there, and I'm not going to take the chance of not getting an overkill. Hello? Vaughn actually secretes his own chest wax automatically. That's why it's always so shiny. Sorry, I didn't make you. I didn't mean to make you more hungry. You know, you want to feel full after you eat a meal. I understand. There's just a few words that are always really fun to hear, you know, like secretion and moist, you know? And schloop, yeah. To be fair, if you are visibly showing abs, it means you're dehydrated. So it actually makes sense that he'd be showing abs because he's homeless, right? He's a oops, we don't need to take the teleporter. You know, he doesn't have he doesn't have money, he doesn't have anything, so he would constantly be starving and thirsty, right? Which would mean he's probably dehydrated, which is why his abs show. Orphan, that's the word I was looking for.
Goodbye.
I forgot I didn't need to leave the cave. Any good armors? Lulu got a decent one. Well, you need the extremely low fat percentage as well, but in order for the skin to tighten and everything. Did you know Genova is an anagram of Vagina? Okay. Thank you for sharing. Yo! I'm not sure what the significance is. I'm not sure. I mean, like, did you know Genova is an anagram of Avageno as well? Or, I don't know, it's like, you know, what? Matthews, thank you for 90 months of sub. Appreciate it. Thank you. Slay up. And Jazz, wow, Jazzy. Working on the back half of that year. Thank you very much. Yes, I'm still playing this
Oh,
thing.
are you still playing this thing?
Thank you, Playing As for the 301 bids. Joe Van. Joe's van down by the river. Thank you, Blood of a Maker, for the sub gift to Vajona. Thank you. Damn, this one's eating up all of my summons. I guess I forgot to change Yuna's weapon again, so that's my bad. Daigoro. Oh, Kozuka, that's like Kiryu Kozuka. Yeah, of course. That's from the punching video game. I remember that guy. I keep on getting Master Spheres. I didn't realize it. Master Spheres are the rare drop, aren't they? Son of a bitch. I'm getting dunked on by rare drops. Terranigma, thank you for 3 months. See, that's how you know Terranigma's a solid game, because they're smart enough to sub to me. He's like, unsub, I'm out of here. Yo, Jim Bonin. Thank you for the sub gift, Anonymous. Well, it cuts off for me a different way because I expand my chat window a different size. What do they call it, Genova, when you A-oven-J the cold food out of eat the hot food? Yeah. Exactly. Well, well, if it isn't the Ashen Chevalier. Let's see if you're really good. I think the last time we saw each other was like 6 months ago when we were giving each other hand jobs. We'll see how much you've improved since then. Oh, you got me this time. I'll see you in the sequel for sure, and I'll be 10 times more powerful.
Cool.
I can play wrestling for the 123 bids. Yeah, that's a cool story, I guess. The only thing Galaxy Brain is just sleep deprivation. That actually checks, honestly. It's like when you're high and you're like, dude, I have a really good idea. Like, you don't. But then sometimes you do. And it's usually just, you know, eating one delicious food with another delicious food. What if we put pizza on the nachos? Hey, Chrono Crash coming in with the 5 sub gives. Thank you very much. Oh, well, you just started a hype train, apparently. Okay. Thank you. I guess there was a lot of sub gifts there earlier. Thank you very, very much. Very hype. Such hype. Very train. Or nacho.
You killed me!
Good.
Good.
Thank you, Blind Isaac, for the 599 bits. Poor magical pony. Huh, I'm so confident I'm gonna boost. I bet you can't get me. Oh, curses! You have gotten me. Who could have foreseen this? Arg! Hell yeah, dude. The best pizza I've ever had in my entire life was pizza my wife made. Homemade pizza. She did pizza for my birthday one year. Homemade pizza. That's what Yojimbo says, like, bury me with my money, blah. Bro, you have 3 gil. That's all I've given you, so.
Summon copy!
Thank you, no, not even 120 bids. Slap! His slap was better. I mean, technically my slap hit for more HP, he just has more HP. Damn cheater. Honestly, with all this grinding, dude, I'm gonna need another coffee real soon. Wakazashi. Not Daigoro. I'm not gonna die to that, you dumbass. Oh, he gets 2 turns. Curses, I have perished.
You killed me!
Good.
Good.
Thank you, Lotto, for the 599 bids. I love it. And overkill. Overkill. You know, there is one thing. My Dark Aeon fights are going to be really fast, so maybe it will take less time than I think. And maybe I'll have a chance of keeping up with 7. Unlikely, but maybe. dark anime can be a problem. Probably, Mozzie. Look at that, hype trade. Thank you. Wow. That's legit the second hype train today. Thank you very much. That's kind of a cute emote, though. Down bad? Seriously? That's what that emote is called? Down bad? Bro, do you know what down bad means? It doesn't mean I'm sad and I'm crying. It means you haven't had intercourse in a while and you are craving it. that is like delusion. That is like down delusional, where you're trying to like, what do you call it? Like guilt trip people into having sex with you or something. Like this is down delusional.
For real?
Oh, is that so, Sylvia? I've only known the one definition of the terminology ever, and since it's a new terminology, it seems weird that it's already changed. To me, it's like less than a year old. Thank you, Tiger, for the 144 bits. It is still a weird name for an emote, even if the general perception of the terminology has changed, because it still has the context, I think. I don't get out much. I got my cats. Why do I need to go outside for? There are no cats outside, by the way. Well, there are, but they're hidden. See, the thing about an emote, though, is it kind of automatically lacks context, you know? So I still think it's a shaky naming for it. Oh shit, I keep forgetting to change Yuna's weapon. I don't know, maybe I'm just being a butt. I don't know. Either way, I don't really care. It's a cute emote. But we have this one, which is better. See? That's way better. Oh, Seven's a wise guy, is that it? I agree, Lame Gwyn. 100% agree. Dessa means 1 in 10 because des is the prefix that means 10. That you can't. If you decimate a population, it means you've killed 1 in 10, which isn't all that much. I mean, in the grand scheme of like the entire population, it is definitely a lot of killing, but it was usually used as a way of like trying to get people to like give up information or turncoat or something. If you just lined up 10 people and just randomly killed one, you'd be like, okay, what about the rest of you? Yeah. Exactly. Oh. Burn to the ground with my wind attacks. Almost, we're at like 94 or something. Thank you, Lotto, for the 355 bits. Yeah, it's not the most exciting thing. I know it's not the most exciting thing, but we're almost done. Very, very close. Minutes away. Like a million minutes away. You're right, McBurn would die in a much more pathetic and sad way. But it's from a Legend of Heroes game, so he doesn't die at all. That's how that works. He was just holding back this whole time. It's not just the entire cast of the game that glazes Reen. Oops, why did I summon? Shit. I think I'm gonna have to go back after this and hit the save sphere or something. No, it's not a problem. It's like I might run out of summons on the next fight. Hiya. Come on. We got a precious little kitty. Maya's lying in the basket. She's nice and cozy. The dog is a weapon, exactly. Just like these hands, you know? Ask her know about dogs being weapons. Tactical nuke doggo. Tactical nuke doggo. I think I should be fine with the Aeons I have. It'll be fine. Probably. It'll probably be fine. Honestly, a lot of governments have done some lot of cruel things with animals to try and make them weapons. So that doesn't surprise me at all. Well, we're almost done, Inverse. Like, we're like straight up, like single-digit kills away from being done, regardless of RNG. I'm sorry, I can't predict this game's bad RNG, okay? You know, you make a compelling point, No Name. Yeah, we don't cheat. I mean, you do whatever you want to with mods or whatever. We don't do that. Oh shit! No, that's bad. Maybe it's bad. You know, I don't actually know. It's bad. It's very bad. It's very, very bad. This is bad. Here you go. Have $1. Oh, if I had seen that I was close to Zanmoto, I would have summoned Mage's Sisters so they died, because otherwise it's really, really, really annoying to have them die and not do damage, because I don't want them to hit, because he's close to dying and then I won't get an overkill.
For real?
For real, thank you, Playmates, with 144 bits. I might just have to win. Like, I might just have to try and kill it. Just so I don't die. So I'm gonna actually do attacks. Go, go! Taking a break. That's not go, go, man. That's... Oh, this will be an overkill. It has to be a kill first, though. Razia will be 99,999 as well. Yeah, the lore is they made them up. That's it. And obviously all lore and story is made up, but like there's a difference between like I wrote this story and then I just made this bullshit up out of my ass to like fill a gap or something. All right, we are at 98 dark matters. I could actually go and do the final kill here and I'd be done. But then I might get a Master Sphere. And so I can't, stupidly, I can't take that risk. And if I save it and reset, the event resets anyway. So I think that's what I'll do is I'll save it and then go fight him the last time. And then if I get Master Spheres, I'll just reset. Or I'll do something else. I'm not sure. I'm not forgetting that. I'm not forgetting about the 1 and 8s. I just know my luck, buddy. You don't know my luck. You think you got bad luck and everything, and then there's my bad luck. You think you know bad luck? Ha! See, even you was scoffing. Actually, yeah. When I was doing my first stat grind, I had probably about 50% drop rate on Dark Matters for like half of a day. It was insane. It was probably closer to like 30 or 40, but it felt like 50. And those are like the early stats, the ones that matter the most to get you into the stat grind. Yeah. Okay, I'm pulling out all the stops to kill the speed enemy so I can get some speed so I can actually kill this other enemy without having to take hits. Oh look, Dark Matters again. Oh look, Dark Matters again. Yeah. Which is just another reason why I feel like I should have just enchanted Yuna's armor right off the bat. And then like, I would have had 99 Dark Matters just from all the bad luck. But then I wouldn't have gotten any Dark Matters because I would have had an actual purpose. And then the game's like, whoa, 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 you actually can use these Dark Matters? Nah, fam. It's only 5 of everything for Dark Matters, if I recall correctly. The 10 of everything just unlocks Nemesis. If I got a perfect armor for Riku, that would actually save me time, because it would prevent me from having to get a little bit of money for certain enchants, potentially. So, game's not going to do that. It's going to give me Master Spheres instead. That's what's actually going to happen. It's going to give me Master Spheres. All right, watch. He's got no feet. Waka, Arin, and Kamari all got ribbon armors. The only ribbon armor I won't have by the end of this is a Titus ribbon armor.
You're counting.
Oops. Wow, I hit it so fast I didn't even get a yeet. It's a shame I can't use Riku's current armor with the Auto Phoenix on it. Well, I'm debating if I want to use it that way. But then I would have two that I don't want the way I want it, instead of just Lulu's. Oh, I put Stoneproof on it. Yeah, it is actually worthless. Oh, what happened to her 4-slot armors? Oh, I gotta go buy one of those. I sold her 4-slot weapons. I did not sell her 4-slot armors. I would have definitely kept one. Unless I did it on accident, which is possible. I doubt I did it on accident though, because I very, very clearly and carefully sorted my gear whenever I was done selling garbage to put the gear that I keep up on top. But who knows? I've done dumber things.
You're counting.
Yeet! Not gonna be spending 5 mil? Oh, okay. I'm sorry, I forgot your strategies are exactly the same as mine. I'm gonna save on this slot just in case I want to go back and, you know. Alright, so... I guess at this point I can finish out Yuna's armor. How far is he currently from the Penance Nemesis fight? Hour or so. Hour or so. What? I don't know what you're talking about. Listen, I only know one way of defeating penance, and that's the way I use. If I don't know something that you know, then congratulations, you're better at this game than you ever thought. Even though you constantly complain about being so bad at it, turns out you're better than you thought. Like I always told you, buddy. See? So I'm doing what I know. If that's not the most efficient, then whatever. I don't care. What is it for? No, we don't, Zanmano. What? No. I feel like you think I'm upset at you or something, and I'm not. Wait, actually, hold on. I'm not sure how much that is. I think I might have enough for an enchant already. Oh, I see. Customize. Nice. Perfect. Oh, I need one more for her. No, she got this, right? All right. Hey, I just know what works for me, man. Monty, thank you for the sub gift to King Smashington. Welcome in, bud. You know what? Let's sell this garbage. I got a lot of clutter in my inventory from all those fights. Starts right about... right here. I can't bring myself to sell it. That one's garbage. I can sell that one very happily. Love how these break damage limits, like, for whatever reason, are worthless. I wonder if there's like a multiplier on the value of it that got messed up or something. So let me take a look at what I have here. That's like the ultimate right there. It's not gonna. I'm gonna have to compromise on one of the things for her, and then. So we just need some marbles then. How much money do I have? 500,000 should be enough. I'm just looking at that poll. Was it 400 or 500 for these as well? Let's go with 400, see what happens. 400 worked. Gotta save that one guild. Oh, I see, it's random. That's why I was getting 3 earlier today. You know, I should, okay, before, I'll do Riku's. I'll do Riku's first. Because I'm going to need to bribe about 8 times. But I could also get what I need from Shinryu, so I'll see how that works. Oh. Oh. Wow, I guess I can get really unlucky. Maybe it was 500 for like reliable. Wow. Okay. Huh. I don't remember the exact amount then. We'll do 500 then. Because I was doing 500 earlier and it was reliable. I think that's what it is. And it'd be a little bit better if there was like a asking price, you know, for the bribe instead of having to guess, because honestly, the amount that you have to give these enemies for a small amount of items is kind of insane. It's basically only really usable end game, and actually in a speedrun you use bribe on the flans, the fire flans, to get a whole bunch of fire gems right out of the gate for your trio of 9999. Need 4 more. And then I still have a good amount of money for the rest of it, but I might need to do some other things for the rest of them. We'll see how it goes. There it is. Yeah, just go into the command window and you just boom, give me the item I want. Done deal. Pretty sure that's what I need. Let me go check the customize to make sure that's the one I want. So that was light curtain, not lunar curtain. Customize. Nope. It is light curtain. Wait, is that what I stole? I'm so confused now. I guess I'll find out, right? Light curtain. Okay, that's what I'm getting. All right, this is right. Oh, my breath. This is really hard for me mentally because I'm the kind of person that will like make one tiny little mistake and it's like devastating. You know, like I'll put the wrong enchant on my armor or the wrong armor and it's just one little cursor away and it's like game breaking. I've just ruined everything. Like I'm really bad with exact things. So like generalized things are much more my cup of tea. So for me, I'm like overcorrecting and overcorrecting and overcorrecting and double and triple and quadruple checking because I know I'm prone to making just like the silliest, tiniest little mistake. And so it's like, it's mentally, I'm like very stressed, I guess you could say. So yeah, no, like it's, if I'm coming off as like abrasive or something, it's simply that like, I don't want to mess something up that I'm prone to messing up. I have 3 saves going on. I even have a backup Yojimbo save in case I need to go take it back all the way to the beginning. And that whole time I think I only got the 50% mug. So stealing works like every time you succeed at stealing, it halves the chance of success. So 100%, 50%, 25%. Right now we're at 12.5. Oh, I thought you were coming to give me something. Did you see me reach my hand? I was like, what'd you give me? Oh, nothing, just for the cats. Oh, for Maya? Oh, Maya, you want some chicken? Look at her. Look at how relaxed she is. There you go. Now the big debate comes between, do I do break HP limit on Lulu or do I do auto protect? And my mind is going towards break HP limit because I can get easily double the HP much more easily than what protect would guard against. So I'll probably do that. It does mean that I'll need a little bit more money for that, though. Which means I'm probably done here. Oh, I was a little over than what I thought. Okay. All right, 2 full armors done. Gotta check. All right, let's go try Shinryu, shall we? Oh, we can't right now. We gotta do all of the conquests. Oh, I'm not sure if we have to. I think we just have to do these ones. You know, one thing I don't have is dual cast, and I might need that along with Ultima in order to guarantee damage on the Oni slug, Oni-chan. I haven't finished my HP nodes yet. No, we're still gonna get more HP. At the very least, I want about 25k. I still have a lot of HP nodes, and I might do a little bit of HP grinding just because it'd be a little bit more effective. But we're not like done. I win! I'm so good at video game. I pressed the X button so many times. That's just taunting me now. I, Judge Magister, condemn you to hell! That was your Lulu, if I'm not mistaken, that had over like 20,000, yeah. But yeah, we have like 3/4 of the grid finished. We were doing our stats, we finished our stats, I wanted to move on. And then once I got my break HP limit, then I'd see how much HP I had and decided where I went from there. But I do want about 25k HP. So we have a little bit of sphere grid grinding stuff to do still, but like very minimal. I can't remember how fast it is to get the HP stuff, but it shouldn't take too long either. I think it's funny that with like 150 magic, I still only Kiraga for like 7,500. Magic is so dumb in this game. It just like stops working after a while or something. I don't even know. Magic defense works against Kiraga? Oh, I know Shell did, but magic defense does too? Oh, come on. That's so dumb. Oh, it's dumb. Yeah, the horrible grind for magic is just as bad. Yeah. It's like a terrible grind for magic, and then also the scaling is just bad. Although, like I said before, I don't have Ultima or Dual Cast, and I might have to jump around the grid. I do have Master Spheres, so I could just pop it over. Done deal. Damn, this thing's got some HP, though. More than one. 0 now. I keep getting dark matter. And it's like, I actually want to see what drops they have, because I don't remember. But I keep getting dark matter, and it's like, come on. Okay. We're going to have to do some sphere grid stuff. Gee. Oh my god, no. Bad kitty. I have to get a Chia perch. She has a bed on my desk that she uses like all the time. That is her perch. She just wants to shove her face into the tissue box. That's all. That's really what she wants. Oni slug.
Time to go, escargot.
It is the only, like, unique monster in the entire arena, almost. I could... Let me see how much I get out of this. Maybe it is Mushroom Rock Road. Kind of does look like environment. I'll test a Flare, actually, to see if it does more damage than Ultima. That'd be faster. And I know... Well, actually, I wonder... Oh, you can't double cast with White Magic. You can only double cast with Black Magic. But I'm wondering if it's worth using Focus for the 5 extra magic. Just because the exponential scaling would actually work out pretty good here. But I don't think... if I was going to do it, I should have done it before he goes into shell. But then again, I think he just goes into shell as soon as he gets a turn, so... I want to say I can Aeon here as well. I didn't see the flare damage. Shit. This is just a boss making sure that you have all of the stats. That's all it is. It's saying, hey, do you have magic? You're gonna need a certain amount of magic. And that's it. And you really only do need a certain amount of magic. Oh, sure, yeah, you could bring in Waka and do attack reels. I'm not sure if Aeons bust through the physical immunity, though. Okay, Flare is actually almost as much damage, so I'm gonna do Flare. It's much less MP on Riku, and it's like barely worsening damage, and it's significantly faster. Shame I can't do Holy, because I do Holy on a heartbeat, because Holy is better than Flare. Holy is basically like, I think it's better than single target Ultima as well. I wasn't gonna try my Aeons anyway, because the thing about popping out an Aeon and doing an overdrive is that he's gonna get like 4 turns and regen a bunch of health. So I might not even do more damage than what I'm doing now. We're working our way towards Penance, yeah. Right now we're working our way towards Nemesis. So we're done with our grind. We might do a little bit of HP, and that's about it, and some sphere grid leveling. I do want to check how long it'll actually take to get HP spheres, but I'm pretty sure it's just an Iron Giant dude. You hit him a few times and GG. But yeah, we're just pushing our way. Like, ideally, we want to be rolling credits in about half an hour. but we got all the shit in between, so we're just really behind 7. We're just gonna have to do what we can. Wow, Osmos is that good in this? Oh my god. I don't think I've ever really needed to use Osmos in this game ever, but my gosh, that is like it's just full MP. Done. Far cry from FF4's Osmos. It's also possible that it scales with magic, and that's why it did so much there. Because we all have about 100, 150 magic power just from like picking up whatever's on the ground, you know? If it's on the sphere grid, you pick it up. Already things like reflex and focus have saved me on a lot of places. Prey was very useful. Well. Yep, what a thrilling and exciting fight, everybody. Just a few drop frames, should be back to normal in a second. Aw, thanks, Eldebra. Oh, thank you. Hey, I don't suppose I can get you to make me a cup of Huh? Oh, that's fine. Thank you. Oh, you want me to try this, huh? I can smell it already. Look. Made onigiri. Well, it doesn't have the traditional shape you can't. At least this is the easiest boss to eat to. Well, it's not a hard boss, you just have to have damage. Wait, am I dead? No. Because the ribbon protects me from death. That's what it is. It almost seemed like he was gonna do an AoE Megaton, and I was like, oh god, I'm done for. Pendulum. Definitely not worth it. Ultima Bustier. Everything just has Gambler's Spirit as a steal. Yeah, why would I not put Master Thief on my armor? What am I thinking? Just want to make sure the side things were dead there. Oh no, not Ultima! I'm really worried about the Ultima Buster casting Ultima, which I expected. What, 800? 2700? Not bad. Pathetic still, but not bad, not bad, not bad. It's quad digits and I respect that. You know what? It's at this point that I realize that I may have to do evasion because I may have to dodge Shinryu. But we'll find out soon, obviously, because Shinryu's next. Why would you do that? Why would you hit Lulu? The one person without auto protect and the one person with the low HP. Why would you do that? You know, I can't tell if this would be worse to farm over the greater sphere and the butt fart guy. Like, yeah, those fights take a bit of time, but this takes time.
You dare bring light to my lair? You must die!
Hard pass. Thank you, Playnazic, for the 499 bids. I like how I can still do 9999 or max damage, even with the arms blocking it. Oh, it's not that bad. I can't game over here, so saving it is irrelevant. But you know how it is. Shenryu. Okay. 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 It's the Shinin! Alright, well, that's fine. Seems fine so far. I just realized the boat up there on the top right there. I didn't notice the boat before. They're decorations for the festivities. Yeah, it looks like the boat when you fight. Okay, that was fast too. Really? And he's gonna give me the thing I want, which is Wings of Discovery. Huh. That's not that bad to fight him instead of farming money, I think. I thought he would be more problem. Alright. Cool. Ah, dang. I gotta do everything. Okay. I don't think we've done this. I do believe this is, none of the spheres, right? I thought he had something that was troubling, but I guess not. FF2? I don't think we fought this thing. Oh, we did, but we didn't kill it, I don't think. Well, we fixed that one real quick. MP farming. What's the damn point? Oh, he's got reflect, doesn't he? Whoops. We killed Dark Yojimbo out of necessity, but that's it. We're doing things in order, and we just had to kill Dark Yojimbo kind of out of necessity while we were after we finished our grind. So that's all the reason why we did that. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, Nexus. I was thinking maybe his script changed because of the fact that the other party members were dead, so he doesn't do his other stuff. Which does make farming Shinryu viable for my Doorstorm tomorrow, which means that once I sell everything, I'll bribe as many marbles as I can, and then I'll just do that. I'll take it easy, 7. You have to catch the VOD for my penance kill. And then you'll wake up in the morning and I'm still fighting penance because I screwed up on something. You know how it goes. And this is why we don't farm magic, kids. This is just another reason why. Like, farming magic is as annoying as farming luck. And it's bad. It's bad. Like, technically, dual cast Ultima would actually be good on penance if you could guarantee max damage on the arms. But, like, the CT cost makes it questionable. You know, I'm actually curious if you could make double cast Ultima work on penance. It would be interesting to see. I mean, he does kind of like drain your MP regularly, so it'd be very annoying. But I don't think you can. Yep, Quick Hit was even more powerful in the original game, in the PS2 game. Well, the NTSC anyway. They nerfed its, they increased its CT cost, so it's not quite as OP. So, ironically, grinding for Dark Aeons is actually easier and better for the NTSC, but the hardest enemy you have is Nemesis, so it doesn't matter. Can you die already? Good lord! I know it's a longer fight for one of the sphere fights, but damn, dude, this guy's just been going on forever. There are other strategies you can use other than just like what I'm doing for penance. But if you brought quick hit back to the way it was, there would be no reason to do anything other than quick hit. And it would give you some wiggle room on strategy because the CT Goss being so good would guarantee dead arms before recovery. It would actually make Auto Phoenix like potentially viable. No, I agree. I mean, I think Penance having such little amounts of wiggle room is one of its flaws. Like, you have to have all these capped stats and then, like, fingers crossed the entire time. Oh, did you enchant your armors wrong? Well, guess what? Back to the 50 hours of grinding for Dark Matters to fix it. Oh. Right, reflect. Oh yeah, I don't mind it either. Yeah, you can get way more powerful than what Nemesis requires. And before I kill it, before she gets another turn and wasted by Turbo Ether. Okay, this guy definitely has way more HP than I remember. Like, I remember it being a pain in the ass to grind for magic if you wanted to cap out your magic, but dude, this is like... This is horrible. This is terrible. Z. Oh, is that what I'm doing wrong? Wait, but that's exactly what I'm doing. Well, the good news is that I'm not actually grinding magic. I just have to fight one of everything in order to unlock Nemesis, that's all. I know, right? You need a ton of magic just to be able to fight this guy within a reasonable amount of time. And he's the thing that gatekeeps your magic power. It's like the stat that you need to fight this thing is this thing that the stat that the thing drops. Whereas other enemies, it's like it actually you need hit to get the speed boss down and all this kind of stuff, you know? Like there's a clear path. For realsies? We're out of MP again? Oh, right. Reflect. It's gotta be like really damn close to dying. Really damn close.
Burn to the ground!
Yeah. Joey, thank you for the 177 bits. Yeah, I want to burn that thing to the ground. Oh good, more counter Ultima. Yay. Bam, 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 down. Hey, each Ultima is only 9 seconds long, okay? My internet just went out. I saw it. It was out. My internet was out for like just a second. So that does tell me that the frame drop issues is my internet. Maybe I'll just do like a full reset on my setup. Change password, all that kind of stuff. Really, though, a lot of these grinds are just time wasters. Like, there's just no reason for some things to just do counter Ultima or, like, have just long, obnoxious animations, you know? They can be scaled up to have more interesting mechanics and actually fight them instead of just battling the time that it takes to beat them, you know? Imoko Maru, thank you for the raid. Welcome in. How are you doing today? Thank you for bringing your friends over. Welcome to the Final Fantasy Fiesta. We are currently grinding for penance, which means doing all the things. So we're pretty much at the point where we're done with all of that. It's just about killing everything now. One more to the list. Hope you had a good time. Thank you for bringing everybody over, and thank you for the raid. I don't want to talk to you. Get the shit out of my face. Old man. Did we beat a Fafnir? I want to say that we did not actually beat a Fafnir. Like we tried to, and then we realized we didn't want to fight them. This one will be nice and easy though. It's like what, 10 hits and done. Wait, 40 light curtains? Wasn't that? Oh man, I could have just done 2 of those. Damn, that would have been better. Oh well, it's not like stealing the other ones was all that much time, right? So, no big deal. That was a hard one. Whew! Real close on that. Ooh, teleport sphere. You know, I think I might fight you again real quick. This is the Steam version, yeah. Every year we bounce between different versions. Sometimes we do PS2, sometimes we do the HD remaster. Just depends on what we want to do. But penance only... No, that's not what I wanted, but a door to tomorrow is an interesting thing to get there.
Cool.
You stopped playing because it was 30 FPS? I don't know what to tell you, man. Like, that's what the game runs at. Thank you, Joey, for the 123 bits. Like, that's just normal. Not every game is 60 FPS. Yes, it was 30 FPS on the PS2. Oh, right, that was the strength sphere guy. This is the HP sphere guy. So if we want to get a little bit of HP, this is the thing that we'll have to fight. I want to say he counterattacks with a... Yeah, he counterattacks with a swing, but that's it. But he doesn't take too long to kill. I want to say it's variable though, no name, because like some things are 60 FPS and some things are 30 FPS. Either way, like to stop playing a game because it's not 60 FPS, dude, like that's really close-minded. But like you do you know, like if that's what it takes for you to quit a game, then fine. But not every game runs on 60 FPS. In fact, most games don't, especially when you're looking at older games. And this is a remaster of a PS2 game, so you know, like. That's just the way it is. No, it does not need 60 FPS. I remember HP farming being a little annoying, but like not too annoying. Yep, I played Rebirth at 30 FPS as well because there was the option for, no, I'm sorry, I played at 60 FPS. Like, I prefer 60 FPS as well, but, I mean, some people prefer 30 FPS, doesn't matter. But yeah, wife played Rebirth on graphics mode with 30 FPS because 60 FPS makes her motion sick. And I played it at 60 FPS because I prefer frame rate over fidelity. I mean, I do prefer a smoother frame rate, but yeah, it's not like the end of the world, you know? We're gonna do this guy one more time just as a little bit of a HP bonus. Because HP spheres are 300 to the 200, but every HP sphere is at least 200, so it's always the same. It's not like a bunch of 1s and 2s all over the place. Final Fantasy Tactics 1-star review wasn't open world. You gotta be kidding me. That's like, that's it. What? Yeah, they are action-based video games, so I definitely want the frame rate as well, for sure. But that's why you have the choice, you know, between graphics or frame rate. I don't know about that, Tribble. I mean, you still have FF7, like the OG FF7 ran at like, what? Like 20 FPS in battles or something like that? And then it was 60 FPS menus and 30 FPS world map or something like that. So I mean, even some of the greatest classics of all time had a really low frame rate. The only consoles where you get like a guaranteed consistent 60 FPS were like the NES and the SNES. They pretty much all ran at 60 FPS for almost every single game. Obviously you have frame drops if they were programmed poorly, but they all pretty much ran at 60 FPS. "15 FPS in battles." There you go. Yep. Oh, I might have to get some power spheres. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. It's like another one of those rice balls now. I know, it's easy. I figured you were making them for your meals anyway, so. Oh, okay. I just want HP, don't care about the rest. Ooh, actually, Provoke could be useful here. Yo, what's up, Mots? Aw, thanks. Love you too, bud. It's because of your fat, gigantic, thick love of Xeno games like me. Oh, I want to go in here anyway. Did we get snowed? It was. They said we were supposed to get some. We did not. You know what? I'm just gonna Master Sphere then, actually. I might want my level 4 key spheres for something else. Why can I not teleport on those spheres that I've already learned? Oh, it's only nodes activated by an ally. Okay, so then I'll just return sphere here. Alright, after I've acquired every HP sphere on the grid, I'll know how much HP I have. And that'll tell me if I want to do anything else with the HP in me. I saw a couple more. I just want to see how much HP I had. 22k? Alright. Close! What did I need? This guy for some teleport spheres. Yes and no, Ratchet. It's like we're fine-tuning everything because like when you go for stat maxing, everybody has different amounts of HP. Or stats rather, base stats and how they traverse through the grid. So when you get done with all of that, there's like this fine-tuning you have to do to make sure that you get everybody where you need them. And so we couldn't possibly know where we were until we got here. And now that we're here, we're just kind of smoothing things out. But I need about 25k, well I don't need, I want about 25k HP on everybody. Especially considering the fact that Lulu will not have auto protect. So she needs to have it. Oh good, dark matters. Well, I'm in a race, though. I need to minimize the amount of time I spend grinding. Like, normally, yeah, I would go a little overkill and just, like, be good with it, but I only need like, exactly what I need and nothing more. Alright, one more. Should be pretty close to enough. Yeah, it was good night. It's like call an ambulance, but not for me. We're very close to Nemesis. In fact, we just have to do a couple side fights. Okay. Is that like all of it? I think that's like all of it. I can't think of a single sentinel I want to use. Potentially. I'm gonna learn it at the very least. Yep, I don't see any HP sphere. Oh, there might be some over here. Surprisingly, none. Wow. That's a huge chunk to not have any HP spheres. All right, I think she's gotten 100%. What's this? Nope. Nope. All right, I think Sentinel's the only ability that I would want at this point, so we're gonna do HP Boy one more time, maybe two. We'll do 2 more times on HP Boy. That'll be 600 HP per, so that's 1200 HP. And we'll see where we're at. This guy takes about a minute, no big deal. The second lap, I mean, if you mean like we've gone through and capped all our stats and now we're just kind of going through the entire sphere grid to pick up last little bits, yeah, that's pretty much where we're at. We have all of our armors, we have all of those stats more or less. It's just about making sure that we're done. And then we're gonna take the fight to Nemesis and the Dark Aeons. So I would say like 10 minutes of goofing around on the sphere grid. Oh yeah, we do have to fight Shinryu for some Wings to Discovery though. Well, I'm not even sure if we'll have to fight. Well, we're done with level grinding, that's for sure. We don't have to do any of that. Oh, did I only fight him once? Thought I fought him twice. Alrighty. You know, I was debating about doing the Dustia grind in FF12 because of the level licensing shenanigans we gotta do this year. I'm not so sure if I want to do that anymore. Like, if I do, it'll just be to like level 10 or something, but at the same time, I'm kind of like, maybe that short grind will be an investment, but I don't know. I really don't know how to do it now, what I should do. Because like, I'm thinking that I'm gonna lose so much time to 7 on this game that I need to make some risky plays. Thank you, you're the best. Overkill. Aw, darn. I just tried to guess randomly, you know. One shot off. Oh, absolutely looking forward to it. Absolutely. That should have been about 2k HP. We'll just do it. We'll just take it that. No, we don't have a release date yet, but my money is on late this year, early next year. GTA 6 coming out when they finally suppress what do you call it, the union that they're trying to make. Because of unfair working conditions that they had to deal with. That's why the game delayed, by the way, from being released early this year to later next year, or this year, or whatever, because they were trying to form a union, like 30 or 40 people, and so they fired them all, and that's 30 or 40 developers less that they have. Oh, I can not use a Master Sphere this way. Is that auto life? Oh, it's holy. I'll grab it anyway. I actually might want to grab this. There is a slim possibility that that will be useful. I'm not gonna like dunk on it just because I might not cast it when I'm right here. No, she won't be casting much magic at all. What is our stats at anyway? Looks like we're good. She's capped. Okay. I forgot to check Yuna's. Because it's girls only. That was the particular requirement. We're not allowed to use the boys. Defend or change weapon only unless we only have boys available to us. This is 2 out of the 3 of the team I would use normally anyway, but there were certain things like Obliterator where we had to only use Lulu, so... This looks good. Riku's good. Way too much agility. God, everybody has way too much agility, but that's fine. It was my mistake. Wow, I'm actually missing an accuracy. Bow, bow, bow. And then should be fine. Okay. Our stats are capped. And now we just gotta move her around to get the rest of the HP. Might have to do a few more. High agility means dodging? Yeah, sure it does. But yeah, I might have to get a couple more teleport spheres to move her around the grid. But that's about it. Oh. I'm gonna have to do another Kotos. I don't have the power spheres. How fun. Working on getting all achievements in FF9 because this year inspired you to do this. I thought that was taking a while, but this feels like nothing compared to this. The platinum for Final Fantasy X is even more crazy. You have to max out the sphere grid with everybody, and that means having a node in every single slot. But it's more than that. You actually have to connect all lines as well. So if there's like a dead end, you got to go to the dead end. So yeah, the platinum for this is also insane. I tried going for it once, and I got pretty decently far, and I want to say I'm just, like, basically at HP grinding, and that's it. Because, like, if you're going to fill up the grid, fill it up with HP, you know? And that's pretty much what I'm at, but it's like, then I gotta get leveling weapons with everybody, and yeah. Yeah, didn't I want this? No. It wasn't that, it was something else. Well, I do want zombie attack, actually. Thankfully, like, the difference between doing it on one character and doing it on another character is pretty much just farming spheres and levels, and that's about it. Because at that, well, I guess there's also the fortune spheres as well, but there's not a whole lot else aside from all of that, thankfully. How many levels to get here? Let's just do that. Because that way I might not be able to, I might not have to use teleport spheres. I don't think I've seen the movie Sphere. Yeah, I've heard of people doing that with the sphere grid, making it look pretty and everything, and it's like, even with fast forward, it's kind of a pain in the ass to do all this, so props to your friend, I guess. I guess hearing about that movie just wasn't in my sphere of influence. Is that the one where they're in space and there's like a golden sphere that's like a event horizon or something? Oh, it's under the water? Oh, okay. I remember there was that one under the abyss where they have the water creature or whatever. I would say personally, Nexus, if you're gonna max out the sphere grid with everybody, do not kill Dark Aeons and Penance. Because if you max out your grid and you've done everything, what the fuck was it even for? You know, keep a save file of your maxed out team with nothing beaten, except for what's required in the story, and then take a different save file and go beat the game. You know, go kill everything with your maxed out team. But do the maxing out before you do the killing of the super bosses. Because otherwise you're gonna have your full team of maxed out dudes with nothing to fight, and it's gonna feel real bad. Oh, there's one more here. Supposedly I'm missing at least one more. But I did want to get this. Should be fine. Okay. Who have we not killed? This one. So now we just have to fight one of everything and beat it. There was a well, I mean, I wouldn't expect any kind of Parasite Eve stuff ever because the comic book, the graphic novel writer, comic, whatever the writer of the original thing wasn't really fond of what Square Enix did with the games, I'm told. I'm not sure how accurate that is. But I do know that the third Parasite Eve game couldn't even be called Parasite Eve because, for whatever reason, so it's called Third Birthday without the Parasite Eve part. Why is Lulu 10k cap? Because she doesn't have break HP limit yet. Everybody else does, but that's one of the last steps that I'll have to do. But yeah, there's a game called Wicked Seed that just came out that's basically a copy of Parasite Eve. It's like pretty egregious, honestly, with the whole globe wireframe and everything. But I don't know how good it is. I like Parasite Eve. I would love to have a new, like, modern Parasite Eve, you know? Like, that kind of keeps that feel of the original, but, like, new and modern and all that kind of stuff. But whatever. You know, I'm good with new games, too. You know? Like, we don't have to sit here and go like, oh, man, all these old games, if only we had those still. Like, you can just play new games and get awesome experiences with those as well. I like new experiences, I like new games, but I like old stuff, too. You know, I like all of it. So if we don't get the same game as we did 30 years ago again, it's not really such a big deal. You know, there's plenty of new stuff with other awesome, unique mechanics that can capture your attention just as much as something that did when you were a kid. Don't know if we actually killed a Cactuar King, so let's just go ahead and do that really quick. Ha! Can't kill me this time. I don't know. You know what? You know what? It's like people that like that really insist on like retro games only. Kind of like remind me of like Hank Hill just trying to constantly relive his football days in high school, you know? And it's like that's an important part of your life. But you can also move on and try new things and do new things and accomplish other things that you haven't, you know? There's so many cool other unique games out there that are awesome. I mean, Parasite Eve or Final Fantasy or anything captured your attention because of what it, you know, what it did for you and how it plays and how it feels. And a lot of other games did too. It doesn't mean anything new can't do the same thing, you know? You know what I mean? I hope that makes sense. I'm trying to say it as nicely as I can without feeling like I'm being condescending. For real! Thank you, Joy, for the 144 bits! Yeah, for real. Oh, return spheres. We have to kill the Don Tonberry, so we definitely killed that. Oh, I wonder if this guy's gonna cast Ultima when he dies. Oh, for sure, like, accessibility of old games is nice. But, I mean, obviously, like, you know, people have played whatever it is that we're talking about. Or they could remaster something and make a mistake and it's not as good as the original, you know? Like, it goes both ways. There's tons and tons and tons and tons and hundreds and thousands of video games out there. Are you telling me that every game made in the last 20, 30 years is all garbage? Come on. I find that I have a hard time finding time to replay old games because there's so many good new games coming out all the time, you know? My backlog continues to grow every day. Alright, this should be the last enemy that we have to fight and defeat in order to spawn Nemesis. I also think it's kind of funny how like people criticize movies heavily for being the same thing. It's like, oh look, another Marvel movie. But then they're like, how come we're not getting another insert game here type, you know? I mean, it's like, do you want the same thing or the old thing or a new thing? I mean, you can have all of those. You can enjoy all of that. New games, you think new games are held back? New games are so held back from happening because people do want to reminisce versus having a new story. I agree. There's way too much like trying to bank on nostalgia to redo or remake or reimagine an old game instead of making something new and unique. Yeah. Set up traps in a mansion. Oh, you mean it starts with a D. Deception. It's Tecmo's Deception. I actually just played Tecmo's Deception just last year in October. It was janky as all hell, but it was unique. There we go. All right, I want to sell. Automed is interesting. You can get a weapon like that? Wow. No, it's the triple AP that's the hard one. Never mind, that's garbage. Triple AP is the hard one to come across, to make, customize. Oh, that's garbage. Why would I save that? Oh, I was gonna enchant it to potentially benefit from the enchanting bonuses, but then it turned out that that's not worth it, really. Not when you're at this part of the game, anyway. Alright, 200,000, so that'll give me 4. Yeah. What's up, Resin Rich? Welcome in. Publisher and investor are risk averse. You know, everybody keeps saying publishers and investors and everything are risk averse, and yet we constantly get new unique games all the time. Yeah, sure, we get a lot of like tried and true, you know, here's shooter number 632 or whatever. But there's a ton of really unique games coming out, even by AAA developers all the time. You just gotta like vote with your money, you know? Like, oh sure, Elden Ring is just open world Dark Souls, but it's also good. You know, that's fine. As well, you know, getting something that's tried and true, but also there's a lot of unique stuff coming out by bigger developers. But at the end of the day, it's up to you to vote with your money. I feel it's too limiting for me. I think it's a really neat thing, especially if you're like into some hardcore MMOing. But for me, I need the freedom of my hands. $30+. Oh, at least a million 30+ 30-year-olds. I don't know about that. I mean, I think a Legend of Dragoon remaster or something has a chance of selling that much, but I don't think it's as popular as you think it is. Final Fantasy Tactics remaster sold over 1 million, and that was considered pretty successful. And that's Final Fantasy Tactics, right? Legend of Dragoon. But that being said, I mean, Sony doesn't usually play with, you know, the small releases as much. They want to go for the big 30 million sales, you know? I'd buy a Legend of Dragoon remaster or potential remake, depending on how it looked, sure. But I mean, we also have to understand that we exist in an echo chamber of RPG love. So I mean, you know, we're a robust community, but it's relatively small in the grand scheme of gamers. In fact, people that are online represent probably like 10% of people that are actually buying games, you know? Like the vast majority of people don't read up on the news or anything. They just look at Steam and go, that looks neat, let me get it, you know? So I mean, we represent a very small percentage of the millions and tens and hundreds of millions of people that are buying games. And so it can feel like as if developers are making dumb decisions because we sit in an echo chamber regurgitating the same things about what we like without realizing that the vast majority of other people just don't care. They're going to go on Steam, they're going to go, ooh, that looks interesting, let me see the reviews, and they're going to buy it or they're not going to buy it, and that's it, you know? Alright, I need 16 more. I wonder how long. Okay, you know what? Let's test this. Because I can do one of two things. I can fight this guy until I get 500,000 gil. Oops. I just gave him 0. He's immune to bribing. Yeah, but necromancy, you have particular different tastes. I prefer more like well-developed and well-produced video games with proper voice acting and well-crafted stories and cinematic stuff. You know, all that kind of stuff. I want the big game. I want the really, really robust, well-made game. You know. So I mean, that's what I mean. I prefer. I like everything, but I definitely prefer that. You know. So everybody's different, everybody likes a lot of stuff, and I will say the vast majority of people out there buying games, they're gonna look at the game. You know how like when you watch cooking competitions, and they always say, you eat with your eyes first? Because like what you see on the plate matters. You know, so if you see something that looks like dog food, you're not gonna be very happy with that, but if you see this like perfectly, you know, grilled steak and you know, nice sauteed veggies and whatever the hell it is that you love. I don't know, it doesn't matter. You're gonna be like, damn, I want that. And so when you look at a game and it's like pixely weirdness, some people just aren't gonna be into that, and they're not gonna want to buy it. And even if you are doing a pixely type game, you're gonna have it feel unique and like special. And just remastering an old game, it's not really gonna have a lot of those like particle effects and other really cool visuals that people enjoy. Okay, this is 25k. So I have 70. Those kills were about 50k. I think it's probably better to just fight Shinryu. It really didn't take that much time to do this. But yeah, like, okay, lots of people like retro games, lots of people like modern games, lots of people like all sorts of different games, but the games that sell a lot are the games that are more modern feeling. And there's nothing wrong with that. But then you get, every now and again, you get like an Animal Crossing that sells like 30 million or something just because people vibe with it or whatever. Well, that was what I was afraid of. Again, Necromancy, we all have different tastes and preferences, and it's awesome and cool and whatever to enjoy retro games. I do too. But I mean, you're one point of data. You know, like I bet you if you look at the sales records of those games, they're probably not too hot, you know? Probably not too high. And that's fine. It's just there are certain games that appeal to certain people and certain games that do not. But it's not like there's any shortage of those games. There are tons of retro-inspired games out there. I would say if any market is bloated with just too much stuff, it's the retro-inspired market, because every indie dev in the world goes like, oh, this is what we can afford to make, and we want to make this, you know, niche retro game inspired whatever the hell thing that 5 people have heard of, and it just doesn't sell, you know? And the budget isn't there as well because they're a smaller developer or whatever. But just because you want it doesn't mean that developers are going to want to make it. You know, at the end of the day, developers want to make what they want to make. It's their artistic integrity. And it's always about going bigger and better than before. Always. It's been that way since NES. You know, I mean, think about it. Every time a new console came out, it was always like the graphics. That was like the only thing that you heard about. Everybody talked about whatever the new graphics were. Oh, blast processing, PS2, water effects, you know, all this stuff. And we ate it up. And now all of a sudden, it's bad that games have better graphics. And it's just so confusing. But I've always maintained the mentality that like better looking games have a higher chance of being better because they've put a lot of effort into it, which means they've invested a lot of money just in the visuals alone, which means they don't want to lose that investment, which means they invest a lot into the storytelling and the cinematics and the gameplay. And so it all excels because they've invested a lot and they don't want that to go to waste. But at the same time, I mean, I love like feeling, you know, little retro stuff or whatever, but at the end of the day, developers are going to make what they want to make, and it's only a niche market for retro-inspired. Yeah, I mean, how many, like, roguelike deck builder Metroidvanias are there, you know? God, every time there's a gaming showcase, it's roguelike deck builder Metroidvania, I swear. Those are like the 3 hot words that are just said every single time. Every time. So yeah, I mean, if there's one market out there that's like completely saturated, it's retro-inspired. There's tons of stuff out there. Tons! There's plenty for you to eat, you just gotta find it. So if you like retro-inspired games, just take a look through Steam, find something. I mean, I got like 100 games wishlisted on my Steam list right now, and half of them are retro-inspired. So it's not like there's a shortage of games that you like, and there's not a shortage of games that I like. There's not a shortage of games anybody likes, unless you like, I don't know, whatever the opposite of roguelike deck builder Metroidvania is. Then you might have a shortage of them. You know, I want to bring up another really interesting topic because you made me Necromancer. You made me think about something. People complain how there's like no RPGs or anything anymore. Oh, where are the traditional turn-based RPGs? Everybody's just making action RPGs and all that other kind of stuff. And it's like, buddy, once again, let me introduce you to Steam, because that is also one of the things that is extremely like flooded on Steam. Most of it is RPG Maker garbage, but like as long as you know what to look out for, then you're good. But like there are tons of turn-based RPGs out there. And the point I'm making is that people that tend to have this tendency to want turn-based RPGs will make a big huff about how there's no turn-based RPGs, and it's like, buddy, they're all over the place. You're just not buying them because you want name brand turn RPG, And so it inevitably comes back to like Final Fantasy, where it's like, rabble, 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 Final Fantasy isn't turn-based anymore. It's like, it doesn't need to be Final Fantasy. Final Fantasy doesn't need to be turn-based either. There are plenty of games out there, but like we just like don't bother looking and buying it all the other turn-based RPGs out there just because it's not called Final Fantasy or something, Minesweeper, Inspired Fighter, Kart Racer. Don't forget Deck Builder. Don't forget Deck Builder. I have never played an RPG Maker game that was good, but maybe they're out there. There is a Minesweeper roguelike. Oh my god. Anyway, I just want to say that there are tons of games, no matter what kind of game you like, they are out there. Tons of them. I actually don't have enough money to fight it. Tons of them. You just gotta find them. Just find them, Just gotta take a peek. Wow, another unit weapon. That's hilarious for grinding. 2 of them. Of course, when it's way, way beyond that. $300,000. I need 500,000 per. Maybe I should just go auto protect on Lulu. Oh, I know what I can do. I got an idea. I wonder if I can exploit the AI of the Shinryu. I want to try something. Alright, maybe this will work if I off them, then he won't do that ability that pierces my ribbon. Thank you, Joy, for the 299 bits! This should be faster. As long as he doesn't do that ability that went through my ribbon. And I'm pretty sure by offing my characters, I'm exploiting the AI here. But he'll drop 2 of the winning formulas, or whatever they're called. No, it's it's the same thing you use for Trio, which, by the way, I do want to fight him one more time for that. But I only need to fight him like 5 or 6 times. And the fight's actually really fast, surprisingly. Wings to Discovery, thank you. I would be hesitant. Just because there are good RPG Maker games doesn't mean you're gonna find one. It's like fan mods in video games. Like 1 out of 100 is gonna be good, Like if you're really desperate, try to do some research on the best RPG Maker game. But there's plenty of non-RPG Maker games out there that are just excellent and unique. Everybody's saying Octopath Zero is a lot better than 1 and 2, which I found to be a little. I don't know. It's just the overwriting and generic stories make the repetition of the combat feel very much like a slog, and the game, like, everything's good except for the story, but that bad story just like, ugh. boy, it can be really, really like rough to like just play sometimes. No, I mean, if we're talking about like egregiously bad writing, that's Cold Steel, but Octopath wasn't terrible writing. It just is a bit of a slog and a little generic. Yes, I've heard that Omori is RPG Maker, and I was really surprised by that because it's actually excellent. But the thing about games like Omori and RPG Maker is that, like, when I say RPG Maker games are typically bad, I'm talking about the ones that basically just use the base like assets, or rather play off of the base engine and everything. There's some awesome things you can do if you have programming knowledge with RPG Maker, and they don't feel like RPG Maker, and that's fine. Those are excluded from my criticisms. Exactly, Necromancy. RPG Maker is kind of like Unreal in that regard, where you can do different things with it, but you need to have knowledge about what you're doing and not just use the base models. Oh, we love having you, Snake, and honestly, the topics you guys are bringing to the table are exciting and interesting to talk about for me. Octopath Ochet eating God, yeah. I mean, we can meme it up all day with Octopath or other games that we feel are kind of lacking in some regard, but I enjoy Octopath because, like I said, to me, everything's good with the story. I wonder if I could use a grenade on me. Nice. I think every game in the retro era had so many bugs, honestly. Like back in the day, it was just things were kind of wild, wild west in terms of programming, you know? Oh, I forgot to go to the safe sphere. Yeah, I mean, Secret of Mana is a buggy mess. The glitchless speedrun of Secret of Mana is in quotation marks, glitchless, because it's so unlikely to beat that game and not accidentally glitch. So, you know, all those old games had tons of bugs. So Nasir having a lot of buggy games, yeah, it's just kind of, it is what it is. Back in the day, things were not as refined as they are today. Nasir is the person that programmed Final Fantasy 1. One, 2, and 3, yeah. Well, Lasona, all I'll say is that if you keep chasing what you felt when you were a kid, when you first played a game that made you ooh and ah, you're gonna be chasing for a long time because it's just never gonna happen, you know? The best thing to do is just find new things that you love, or hope for a Breath of Fire 3 remaster or something, I guess. It's not that, like, you know, I'm telling you to shut up and move on. It's just that chasing that nostalgia just is never gonna happen, you know? Alright, 5 more. Well, 5 more kills.
Shut up, old man. You smell like farts.
Thank you, Joey, for the 444 bits. Honestly, Snakes, everybody played that game without using the addition system because the game runs at like 5 FPS. So, you know, you try to use the addition system and then you can't because you can't time it. So don't feel bad, you just played it like everybody else did. It's actually very interesting, the topics you're talking about, because, like, going back to Legend of Dragoon, you were insistent that so many people would buy Legend of Dragoon if it was like a remake or a port or something, whatever, which they did port it, by the way, to the PS Store. Anyway, and it's actually funny because there's a different school of thought where people say stop remastering and re-releasing games and start making new games. And I have conversations with people every day where they're of different mindsets. It's like, we want old games, we want new games, we want old games, we want new games. And at the end of the day, guess what we're getting? We're getting both. Nostalgia is a hot ticket item right now because guess what? All the people that grew up with like entertainment being like a big factor of rearing children, that's us, right? Like if you grew up in the 80s and 90s, that is when entertainment took off. Cartoons, video games, movies, TV shows, that's when things took off. And now that we're all in our 30s and 40s and sometimes 50s, that's all nostalgia to us. That's why the Marvel movies are doing so well, because it's nostalgic to that audience by a huge amount. And all these remasters and ports and all sorts of stuff that continue to come out, it's all nostalgia. Nostalgia's a huge ticket item right now. And so we are getting lots of old and we're getting lots of new as well. So honestly, I'm not sure, like, to me, there's no problem. We're getting tons of awesome things all over the place that all sorts of people want. And it's like, it's almost too much. You know?
Well, are you still playing this thing?
Almost done playing Isaac. Thank you for the 301 bids. I'm probably gonna stay up late to finish this because I want to start FF12 tomorrow, which means Dark Aeons and Penance gotta go down tonight. Hey, I'm loving the Final Fantasy VII Remake trilogy. It's both nostalgic and new, and it just hits me like perfectly because the story is told wonderfully, the gameplay is peak, everything about it just reeks of quality. And we get to have 3 of those games? Sign me the fuck up. Like, oh my, I am over the moon. I was so hesitant about Remake 2. When I first heard about it, I was in that school of thought where it's like, it should just be the same game except prettier or something like that. And then the demo came out and I was cautiously optimistic. I went to the demo, started playing it, and I'm like, oh my god, this is the best game ever made. This is peak. It blew my mind with what it did. It was so unexpected and so good. But anyway, some people won't like it, so don't get your expectations up. If you haven't tried it and you want to play it, well, play it. And if you don't like it, then you don't like it, whatever. Yeah, there's like 2 games ever that I've like cried tears of joy from playing something. The first one was Overwatch when I played the beta, and the second one was FF7 Remake. It just made me so damn happy. Oh, Rebirth definitely blew me away more than Remake did, but I was already prepared for it, so it was like it didn't quite, you know, bring me to tears. There's a third one coming. Well, plenty of games have made me cry during an emotional moment. I'm talking about from the sheer fun of it. Like, just how much fun it was bringing me to tears is extremely difficult. I picked up on that, Snakes, by all the "we want more retro games" talk. Ah, damn it, I forgot to heal again. Yeah, I haven't played the Dark Souls 2 DLC because I was so upset with Dark Souls 2 that I just wanted it to be over. I just, ugh. What an awful experience. And it's funny too because like Dark Souls 2 was the most recent Souls experience I've ever had. Because I played 1 first, then 3, then Elden Ring and, you know, Neo, and I played, you know, Stranger Paradise, Stellar Blade, all sorts of them. And Dark Souls 2 I played like, what, last year? I thought it was awful. It was terrible. And I just couldn't wait for it to be over. So I don't want to play the DLC because that means I'd have to play Dark Souls 2. I mean, honestly, even if I, like, because I'm happy to go back into Dark Souls 1. I used to speedrun it even. I'm fine with Dark Souls 1. And it's old, but Dark Souls 2 just hiding Estises and having really unfun boss designs and having hitboxes and hurtboxes that are extremely questionable. Just a lot of, like, forced damage in boss fights and stuff. It just was shit. It flew in the face of what Dark Souls should be, which is a skill-based execution, you know, game that's like a little punishing, right? And it just said, nah, it's now just mash and clusterfuck, you know? I don't know. Papa Shiggles, thank you for the Prime sub. Thank you. New sub. Thank you, appreciate that. Welcome in. Hope you enjoy Final Fantasy because we got a lot of it coming up. This is either the last or second to last kill, as long as I get my Wings of Discovery. Actually, no, it should be last because I can bribe the last one. If you like Dragon Age 1, you might like Baldur's Gate 3. They're essentially the same gameplay, just different, like, visual style. I find PS2 RPGs to be one of the worst, personally. I feel like there was way too much experimentation without actually properly having focus and polish. And you get a lot of bangers, obviously, like Final Fantasy X, but you get a lot of like wonky, weird. They didn't know what they were doing because they were just trying to figure something out in an era of growing gaming popularity, and I'm just not fond of it personally. There's just a lot that kind of leaves me kind of questioning. I've only played Shadow Hearts 1, and I thought it was alright. Your Vaughn starting class, Machinist. I've just eliminated Vaughn's only claim to fame, which is his overall best average stats. What's Machinist do? Guns. And guns are based off of, like, your level or something. Not any kind of stat, so you can't actually get more powerful. Vaughn has the best base stats in the game, so by being a Machinist, you have rendered him his one benefit worthless. Plus, you can't really grow in power as a Machinist. But it's very reliable. I think I have to fight it one more time because I don't have enough money for the bribe. Probably not, because that would be what? That would be red mage, white mage, white mage. This is actually one of the years where I'll be using Vaughn almost positively, because Monk is good. But anyway, the point I'm trying to make about the PS2 RPG thing is that that's just like that's exactly it. It's like we're one point of data, each of us, on the whole grand scheme of things. And so what people want is wide and varied, and everything works. And so sometimes developers want to make retro inspired, and sometimes developers want to make modern inspired. Some developers want to bank on, you know, what's known. Some people want to try to make something new. And I would say that, like, even AAA developers still try to experiment and make something new. As long as they put in the effort to polish it, it's going to be successful. Usually. This is the last one. I don't hate the PS2 console, I just think it's filled to the brim with a lot of tried too hard to find something new and not polish it out, you know? Yep, there's a lot of good stuff, for sure, but there's a lot of doo-doo as well. Oh, yeah. PS2, I was in my 20s when the PS2 came out. For the most part. I think I was about, like, 19 when it came out or something. So my growing up console was the Atari and television and the NES. Alright, let's go kill a super boss that's not very super right now. Hello, Nemesis. Alright, we'll take his first hit just to see what he does. Not a terrible hit. We'll heal it up just cause. Oh, that's Riku. She doesn't have Kiraga. Oh, you know what I can do is it's auto life as a precaution. Alright, if this kills us, then we'll know not to tempt fate with it. Oh, that's it. What console I think had the best RPGs? I think there are more classics on the SNES than anything else. But PS1 is definitely close behind for sure. I would say none of them really. Like the only one, like the only thing I would say about that is like there are consoles where there are definitely not good RPGs, like the Genesis. There's nothing really there for RPGs, not a whole lot anyways. Phantasy Star 4 and like that's about it for the most part, you know? So I would say any console that has a good array of RPGs, like the PlayStation 1, the PS2, the N6, or the SNES, they're all good. They're all good to go, but everything else is just bad, you know? Honestly, there's a lot of really good RPGs on the Switch. There's a lot of good RPGs on the PS4. There's a lot of good RPGs on any PlayStation platform, honestly, but yeah. PC, you know, they're all over the place. It's just there's a few consoles where they're just bad, like N64, Genesis, Master System, there's just no RPGs. Shining Force 1 and 2, yeah. Those are good on the Genesis, absolutely. But it's like my comment that I make about the N64, about the N64 being one of the worst platforms ever. And yes, it did have revolutionary titles like Ocarina of Time and Mario 64 and everything. But it's like once you get past those 3 or 4 amazing titles, the rest of the library is kind of meh. It's a kind of a shit system for that reason. And it's the same thing with like the Genesis and RPGs, you know? It's like, yeah, there's a couple bangers on there, but like that's it, you know? I never really had Sega Saturn growing up, but I've definitely had some solid games on the Saturn that I've played over the years. But it's like the Sega Saturn really appeals a lot more to like arcade style of gameplay, and then like people that really like anime, because all their games are really heavily anime influenced and arcade influenced. But there's some decent stuff on the Saturn. I just don't know all of it because I never really grew up with it. As far as the Dreamcast goes, I think the fault of the Dreamcast was trying to be too greedy with Sega, because at its time, the Dreamcast was a really solid platform. It really like locked in that whole reliable 60 FPS with some actually really decent fidelity. And there were some banger games on the Dreamcast for its short lifespan. But unfortunately, because Sega kept releasing new hardware all the time, people were just sick of it and stopped buying their hardware. Does he only have like the 3 ability cycle? So like, is he gonna do the thing this time? Ultra Spark? Yeah. So it's like attack, attack, Ultra Spark, attack, attack, Ultra Spark. Skies of Arcadia, I'm not super fond of. I had fun with it when I played it, but I don't think it's like as insane as a lot of people want to say it is. But I mean, you know, your level of enjoyment and fun on that game is not mine, so your judgment is your own in that regard. But anyway, like there was like Soul Calibur on the Dreamcast, which was insane for its time, obviously. I played 1 billion hours of Phantasy Star Online. That was definitely my jam. No, as far as amazing RPGs on the Dreamcast, that wasn't really anything there. But it was a good platform, is what I'm getting at. It was a solid platform with a solid library. That's all. Alright, he should do another attack and then Ultra Spark? Yeah, the Ethereal Cannon. Had to hit Yuna, didn't you, jerk? Grandia 2 was solid. Wow, well, Bahamut can still 99,999 this guy. Ooh, Purdy. Well, that would definitely destroy the world. Wait, why is Yuna missing HP again? Oh, because she had to get auto-resed. It could still be a basic melee. I don't want to die to that and lose all my turns. Uh-oh. Okay, so now he does attack, attack, Armageddon, Ultra Spark. Very Spark, much Ultra. I should have Grand Summoned this. This would be more damage. I'll just Grand Summon Mage's Sisters, it's fine. Oh, the Lunar remasters are fantastic. Yeah, definitely the best way to play those games. Honestly, remasters in like the last 10 years have been really, really solid. Nope, I haven't played Lunar 2 Sega CD yet. Oh no, not Ultima. Well, that's actually decent damage. Yeah, Pasado! Come on, what's the damage? Ooh, 30 Ks. Oh, that's gotta be the. Oh, wow. She's gonna do Reflect if I do. Whatever. Good job. You could have actually got some damage up, but instead you decided to go for frickin' Reflect. Shed a tear for poor Mage's sisters. Well, last summon. Do not Zanmodo, please, with like your 0.001% chance of doing Zanmodo. No, I have to do another attack with him. Oh, no, I don't. Okay, good. Oh, the story differences between Sega CD Lunar 1 and Lunar Complete are significant. But Lunar Complete is way better. Way better. Way better. Way better. Well, they just did Ethereal Cannon, so hopefully it's just like a basic attack this time. I guess I'm not gonna waste the Mega Elixir on this. I just gotta go and hope he doesn't do something AoE. If he does basic attacks, then I can have another cycle of attacks, but if he does anything big, then I gotta re-raise and do it all again. Well, Yuna and Lulu can last for a very, very long time doing this. Also, why does hers cost 2 instead of 1? But Riku is out of MP, so I'm hoping for a single target attack here. Oh, there's Ultra Spark. That's bad. Ah, Magic Booster. Gotcha. I might be stuck here, which is crazy. I suppose it's probably best to restore her MP right now because... I mean, I could shell and see if the full HP is... I wonder if guard would work, where it's like I take the damage for them, and then they don't die so they can start resing and get full cycles again. I wonder if he even does single target attacks anymore, because I have to admit I don't think I've seen any in like a few cycles, but I thought it was, you know, attack, special, Armageddon attacks. There we go. Okay, good. So we'll have a full cycle here. You know what? Just for the safety's sake, I'm going to do another Turbo Ether. I can't imagine he has too much HP left. That's another single target, that's good. Oh, I don't think Riku has auto raise. Whoopsie. Hey, if you want to play Lunar without, like somehow Lunar complete but bad, play Silver Star Harmony, which is the PSP version of Lunar. And it's like, I don't know how else to explain it. The best way I explained it was Lunar without a soul. Like, Lunar Silver Star Story Complete just has this energy to it that's, you know, fun and engaging and the spirit of adventure. And Silver Star Harmony is like they gutted out the soul and then just sold the package like mass produced, you know what I mean? It just feels black and white, it just feels very gray, right? Armageddon. Ultra Spark, same deal. This is weirdly more difficult than I remember, but like at the same time, it's not really difficult. I don't fear game overs unless I can't get my auto life back up. But it seems as if when the AT or CT resets, I get my turns first, no matter what. So I just have to keep doing this until I get a single target attack. I don't know, several million? I don't want to know HPs, so please don't tell me. Oh, there it is. GG. I've done approximately that much damage now. Well, there's our spur of the moment random nemesis that was not an incentive, but we decided to do it for you. Kill. You are the mightiest, the bestest ever, one who conquered all. You are, will you be my boyfriend? No. Okay. Can we smooch a little bit? Yes. All right, cool. I didn't want to save over that. No, I did, because, like, yeah, this is the backup save for all the stuff. Okay. Alright, at this point, it's just take it to Dark Aeons, yeah? So, let's just do them in order.
We're counting on...
You're counting on him? Ooh. Yeet! I don't know, guys. These enemies seem kind of scary. Do you think I could take them? You're not gonna get a... I got ambushed. You've got to be kidding me. Fucking... Level 1 enemies ambushed me, bro. The fact that they even hit me is insane with my 180 luck, by the way. Like, that's a 1 in a million shot right there. Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. You're not really gonna get a good representation of the Dark Aeons because you're supposed to kind of fight them as you grow in power. And I decided to do all my power first. Bro, 3 AP? This is like Master Tonberry grinding, or Don Tonberry grinding over here. I think Nemesis is harder than some of the Dark Aeons, personally. It is mostly just because of Nemesis HP pool and like nothing else. The HP pool and his constant one-shots are what makes Nemesis even remotely challenging. But honestly, I didn't even need to bring out any Aeons to beat him. You could just auto life and then just wait for single targets and then just keep going like that forever. Hello, nice to meet you. Now die.
Infidel! Prepare to charge! For real?
For real, they're preparing to charge. Thank you, Joey, for the 144 bids. Have you ever seen the video where Xenoblade Chronicles 2 combat music, but with more ordained soldier voice? Oh, you don't forget me! Don't forget me! Yeah, that was like a big, like kind of meme during the original release of the game because of the constant voice spam that some of the soldiers had in that game. They toned that down because it was pretty bad. I mean, I played it when it was new, and I just whatever. It's like not it's no worse than Demon Fang 500 times. You know what I mean? Alright, I wasn't ready to take the energy blast because I feel like no matter what, I'm going to die to energy blast. But let's at least see what kind of damage it does. 50,000 of an Dark Aeon would be a one-shot for me, for sure. And dead. Dark Valifor down! Remember when 7 was like, oh, it doesn't matter, the Dark Aeons are gonna kick your butt. Well, I mean, yes, Dark Valifor is the easiest, but... Did I get what I think I got?
Stay away from the summoner! You're a bad man!
I just reused voice lines. Come on. Oh, so good. Oh my god. That's great. It does work, yeah. Where's the save point? Shouldn't there be a save point in here somewhere? Yeah, the way he runs. No save point, huh? Alright. Okay, let me go to the bathroom really quick before we continue our journey. Give me a minute. We'll just go to the save point up on the hill. Means we gotta go through this part again. We do not need to summon.
Goodbye.
The lore of the Dark Aeons is they made it up. So the original NTSC releases of the Japanese and North American versions did not have Dark Aeons. It wasn't until the international and the PAL version that Dark Aeons became a thing, which was like a year later or something. So they just made it up. That's why they have the reused voice lines
You're counting.
on the dialogue with the NPCs there. Yeet. Unfortunately, this is going to be a bit of a long walk. There's nothing we can do about that. No, those aren't Dark Aeons. Those are Aeons possessed by you, Yevon. They just reuse those models for the Dark Aeons. Like it's definitely very pieced together randomly. They're like with Yasmat, there's a whole structure to the game. Like it's built in. It's designed with Yasmat in mind. The Dark Aeons and Penance were very much not designed with the original game in mind. They just kind of threw them together to give you super bosses to work for that actually made your stat caps like worth something. I imagine there was probably some annoyance with people being able to get so ridiculously powerful, with only Nemesis being the hardest thing to fight. And so they created more things. Like, the armors you need to fight Nemesis are not the same armors you need to fight the Dark Aeons and Penance. You do not need Ribbon, and you do not need a lot of other stuff. So you could just do, like, break HP, auto shell, auto protect, auto haste. Done. You know? That's not what causes the summoner to die. But it's also not Yuna's final summon. It's Seymour's final summon. But even then, like, it doesn't necessarily have to cause you to die. It's more that during the course of fighting Sin, the energy needed to, like, defeat it might cost the life of the summoner. Yeah, I mean, it's Dark Valifor and Dark Ifrit and, you know, whatever and not, yeah. So what makes Quick Hit so powerful? I'll explain it in the next fight, because there's actually a visual I can show you. Basically, it takes less speed or CT gauge than a regular attack, so you can get more of them out in less time. Alright, oh god, I was ambushed. Of course I was ambushed. Incredible. Okay, so if you look at the CT gauge, which is on the top right, you can see the turn order, right? You can see that I have all these turns. When you use Quick Hit, see how Riku's turns move up between full break and Quick Hit? She moves up, well actually she doesn't move up on the CT gauge because it's not big enough to show the enemies getting turns right now. Anyway, the point is that that shift right there is showing that full break takes more CT gauge than the Quick Hit does. If I had enough turns, or I was fighting like a Dark Aeon or something, you would see that light purple to the left of them. There's a dark purple part of it that fills up and is a different length depending on the cost of it. But these enemies are so slow that I'm gonna get a billion turns to their one turn, so you don't see it. But basically, it costs less of your speed or your next turn to use it. So in, like, let's say there's 100 CT ticks, you can do more Quick Hits than you can do regular attacks. And the damage multiplier is the exact same as a regular attack, so it's just better. Yeah. Think of it like Final Fantasy Tactics with, like, casting fire and then casting Fyra, you know? '87's pretty good, actually. '87's solid. Honestly, the minigame is too hard. It needs to be nerfed a little bit. I don't think I've ever seen over 90, so, you know. Yes, the purple bar has meaning. I'll show you in the Dark Aeon fight, because then the speeds will actually be visible. Oh no, it's Dark Afreet. I got bamboozled. I will check over here. You check by the cliff. Seems like it'd be hard to see in that hat. Thank you, Joy, for the 299 bits. Oh no! All right, so do I still not have? Wow. So normally with the purple bar on the left, there's like a light purple bar and then a dark purple part of it. The light purple part is basically the more of it, the better. It shows that you're gonna get your turn sooner, but this is full dark purple all the way down, so unless... Yep, I'm just really fast. Oh, okay, you're gonna counterattack, is that it? Interesting. This actually is gonna be slightly annoying, but nothing too terrible. Oh, you know what I can do is cheer. Alright, that'll minimize the damage I take as much as I possibly can. It'll mitigate it as much as I possibly can at this point. So I might hit like, what, 4,500 now? Significantly less. It was 54 before. I wonder if it's it negates base damage, or it could just be that exponential gain that you get from stats. And yes, the first four Dark Aeons are basically training wheels. Dark Aeons. They're just there to let you know, hey, you need a lot of stats to do these. It isn't until Anima and Bahamut, well, even Bahamut, that it starts to get pretty dicey. I don't think I'll need to worry too much about the micromanagement here on everything, but, you know, better safe than sorry. Oh, I shouldn't have attacked him because he's going to counterattack potentially from my life bar. I also noticed this guy doesn't have an overdrive bar, unlike Valifor did. Hey, don't look at me. People donated for these names, okay? Oh, there it is. There's the overdrive bar. Explosions are only $99.99? Well, that's sad. Sure. And there's a free. The reason Ifrit's only doing quad 9s is because I don't have Wakka's ultimate celestial weapon. So, you've got to be kidding me.
Let's go.
Did you see what I got?
Cool.
I would be fine with this. I would be fine. It's the same thing as curse proof. It's worthless, but like, it's fine. That would have saved me 2 hours. That would have saved me 2 hours, dude. The Fire Eater is irrelevant, obviously, because like Lulu has her curse proof one right here, which is also a worthless spot. But Ribbon, Auto Haste, Break HP limit is fine. That's plenty. I'm gonna be healing with Mega Elixirs, you know? Like, it doesn't matter. I'm so frustrated by that. It's funny because, yeah, it's funny because the game likes to kick me when I'm down, I guess. I'd be done for tonight if I had been able to like get that. I mean, I think so too. I don't think I made the wrong decision. I just think that I got screwed by the game's fate, you know? I don't know. Yeah, like if this was like if I had decided to go for Ifrit, what would have happened was I would have saved it before and then kept on getting not Riku's shield, you know what I mean? I wonder if I could have gone to home and used the save point, but I'm pretty sure you can't go back to home ever. Look, at the end of the day, I'm not looking up grinding strats or how to be like min-maxing on all of this or how to do a perfect build or anything like that. I know what works on Penance because I've done it before, and that's what I'm gonna do. You know, and that's it. That's all I can do at that point.
You're counting.
Oh yeah, I remember people talking about that before. Yo! The way he runs, man. Yeah, we got a lot of collective Final Fantasy knowledge in this channel. I know one or two things, and then chat knows everything else.
Something up there?
Let's go.
Just more reused light voice lines. Bro, you made it so they didn't even have its hooves connect to the freaking thing. Come on. Dark biscuit. We're indoctrinating our children into being bloodthirsty murderers. Welcome to Yevon. This is where evasion actually would have played a good role if I decided to farm for evasion just to avoid the counterattacks. I'm glad I didn't go for evasion so far, but I may be eating those words later on. That's hilarious. Thundaga. It's just slower Thundaga. Come on. I wonder if it could be reflectable. Probably not. Because it's called Thundaga. It's like, it's special. It could go through reflect. It's the coolest white magic or black magic ever. Kind of bullshit. It's like the annoying friend who gets to like have immunity to every little thing that you do when you're playing, you know, guns or whatever. Nuh-uh, I got immunity to guns. I got my gun shield on. You can't hit me. Shut up. You dumb Thundaga. No, I just mean like in this with the Dark Aeons, because they're just kind of thrown together. That just gives me the vibe that like they've made a lot of the abilities and like concepts and builds and stats of all these Dark Aeons like so over the top through the roof, you know? It just kind of gives me that vibe. Like they could have just had a cast Thundaga. They didn't have to have it to be Thundaga. And it's so far the first Jaw spell in the entire game. So like why Thundaga and not the other Dark Aeons all having something, you know? It just seems weird. There we go. Horsey down. Why did he fall over dead? Why did she disappear? What even? What? Hold on. What the fuck is this? Did I win? Did I do it? What's going on? I'm not getting encounters. Oh. I guess I gotta fight it again? I don't remember this stuff. I don't remember having to fight Dark Ixion more than once.
Cool.
Biscuit versus Biscuit. Thank you, Joey, for the 123 bits. Yeah, it's kind of cool, I guess. No, I appreciate the existence of the Dark Aeons. Oh, here we go, Thor's hammer. So the other one time he did Arrow Spark, I thought that was a little weird. And then it just healed a full, right? No. Even though it's lightning damage. It's not lightning damage, that's what I'm getting at. They just make it non-elemental or something. Lightning, death attack of lightning, and also thunder and lightning. It's all thunder and lightning attack. Attack! Not lightning damage. Ambushed again by these fucking low enemies, dude. This is the third ambush. Almost one from each zone. It's insane, my luck, man. Can't make this stuff up. Oh, there was a sphere right there I should have used. Oh well. Probably equidistant to the... Wait. Had to give me one more, and I get ambushed again. Come on. Unbelievable. My ambush luck this game has been really bad. Almost makes me want to put like an initiative weapon on like Yuna or something instead of her ultimate. Just so I stop getting ambushed. Alright, so after Ixion would be Bahamut? Ah, Shiva. Then Bahamut.
You're counting on you.
Yeet. This is kind of a long walk. You can clearly see why they might have ambushed again. I cannot believe this. You can see by the amount of damage that I'm doing that I definitely do not have celestial weapons at all whatsoever. We're not allowed to use no encounter armor in the Final Fantasy Fiesta. It's a spirit of the game kind of race. So things like running away from battles is not allowed, and things that avoid encounters in order to circumvent that rule are also not allowed. There are very few exceptions, like dodging lightning bolts, it is allowed.
Goodbye.
I mean, yeah, there's two parts in main Final Fantasies where you have to run away. The first time is when you fight Bahamut in FF3, and then the first time you knock down the Atomos robot in FF8. After that, everything is winnable through a fight, and so it's fight or die. That includes any other times I might encounter the Atomos robot in FF8, or the first demon wall in FF12. Even though the game is kind of like tailored around you running away there, we're not allowed to, so we have to defeat those bosses. X2 is not on the Fiesta. So at its core, the Final Fantasy Fiesta is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12, 13, 15, and 16. All the main Final Fantasies minus the MMOs. Every year we do different things and add different games to the Fiesta. Sometimes we have X2, sometimes we don't. We've done X2 3 times, I think, in the Final Fantasy Fiesta over the 10 years that we've been doing this. This year we had Dirge of Cerberus, we had Remake, and we have Tactics as the capstone game there. So all different kinds of games all the time, but not side games all the time. Side games are kind of like on a per year basis, depending on what we want to do. We have 100% X2 in the Fiesta, yeah. We sure have. Single playthrough.
To come back to Makalania Temple, a traitor! Traitor! Find your salvation on the far plane!
Well, we know our luck is at least decent because she's not dodging, so that's good. I think we could probably take the first hit. I think that's fine. Like, she's gonna have attacks, she's gonna have heavenly, whatever the fuck. Oh. Well, that's a fast turnaround on her turn. I'll just defend here. Wow, Shiva fast. Yeah. Oh yeah. Shiva's definitely the first one that said that says your stats are not good enough. You need a lot of luck and dodge and hit, or mostly just hit and luck rather, because Shiva's very fast and very dodgy. So she will absolutely tell you you are not ready. That my first experience doing Dark Aeons was exactly this. Was like, okay, I can do Valifor, I can do Ifrit, I can do Ixion. Cool, we're here, we're doing it. Go to Shiva. No. No, you are not ready. You know, because I didn't know I needed cap stats. I was just like, oh yeah, I got 180 accuracy, I'm good. No, you're not. The good thing is that she has very low HP pool, though. So, yeah. Oh, we gotta do this again? Really? I don't remember this little event. I can't capture the Guano Guardians. Oh man. Oh yeah, isn't this like the runaway event except it lasts all the way through the field? I remember now. I almost thought it was like in my head, because I speedrun this game a lot. In my head, I was like, you don't just run to the door, you gotta run further. And now I remember, I think you gotta run with the Shiva fight. You gotta run all the way to the lake. The Guano Guardians, they're shit. Oh, that's why they had unique dialogue there, because they already had it. Does that count? Did I did it? I don't know if I'm actually done or if I just reset the event or something. Oh, good. And we get the safe sphere. Alright, cool. Shiva down then.
You're count.
We're counting. 1, 2. Eat. You hate puzzles in games? I hate bad puzzles in games, but there are a lot of good puzzles in games. And I think that's important, you know? Good puzzles are excellent. But so many developers do bad puzzles in games, and that's the problem. But the Cloisters, they're dog shit. They're not good puzzles. They're not intuitive. They don't make you think. They make you guess. It's just a big guessing game. But isn't fighting a difficult enemy basically a puzzle? You know, you gotta figure out what works and everything. All puzzles are the same. Any good puzzle gives you the tools needed to accomplish it and then tests your knowledge and ability to think through it, you know? But that's the problem with these puzzles, is they're not well done, you know? Oh, I didn't mind them when I was a kid either, and I don't mind them now, but like when I'm looking at it, at the puzzle objectively, they're not good, you know? Am I excited for Neo 3? Yeah. Here's my deal. I didn't like Neo 1 at all, but I love Stranger of Paradise. And if Neo 3 is gonna take what they learned from Stranger and apply it, I'm all board, you know? Alright, I'll let him attack me. We just saved it, it's fine. We'll see what he does. I figured it was gonna be Impulse.
You dare bring light to my lair? You must die!
That was physical. Oh no, it was Petrifies. Thank you, Player Isaac, for the 499 bits. Oh, his turnaround is really high too. Just on that attack though. Yeah, regular attack. Ooh, he's spicy. My guess is the damage on that attack is just set to 99,999 because there ain't no way with auto protect that he in cap defense that he's doing that kind of damage. So maybe it's not that action RPGs are things that you don't like, you just need to find the ones that you do like, you know? And just lean into it. So in that regard, if you can enjoy an action RPG, you can enjoy any action RPG. So just go into it with open mind and find what you like about it, and then go from there. You know, I'm just thinking about doing Dark Aeons and Penance without, well, Dark Aeons actually, without Yuna. And I'm just like, how though? Without summons to eat abilities that would one-shot your team? I'm actually not quite sure how you would go about it. Ah, Impulse is a counterattack, okay. What the shit? What the fuck? What do you mean you counterattacked for 99.99? What? Counterattack AoE max damage. Get out of here. That's fine. I'll just auto life. But we're definitely starting 12 tomorrow, whether it be in the middle of the day or at the beginning. We're starting 12 tomorrow. What's weird to me is that he did Impulse before and it was like not that much damage, and then he does Impulse again and it's like, oh, you die. Oh, I bet I know what it was. I know what it was. It was a full break. That's what it was. Or at the very least, break defense or magic defense. I just need to dispel it. That's why. That's why the Impulse 99,999 on Lulu, or not the Impulse, but the regular attack. And then, what do you call it? Like, she got rezzed, didn't have the full break anymore, and then Impulse did cap damage to the others, but not me. Where's my dispel? Oh, there it is. Yep, full break. "24 hours of no sleep. Damn, dude. I hope you figure it out, man. That's no good." Oh, Dispel doesn't get rid of auto life. Well, that's nice. Still a pretty spicy hit, though. Okay, I understand. It's not a counterattack. He does it right before his turn comes up. So it's like a guarantee that he'll cast the impulse like one cycle of my turns beforehand. Oh, I didn't realize. I didn't see the first part. You're in the ER with your mom. Holy shit, dude. I hope that's it. Makes, you know. I just thought you just couldn't sleep. I didn't see that first part. I'm a little tired too. Sorry. Is there a strategy that makes the fights even easier? Probably. Whatever it is, I don't know what it is. This does mean my turn, a lot of my turns are being taken away by dispels, which is unfortunate. I guess it's... I'm a little worried here, actually, because... if he does an impulse with my HP the way it is, he'll full break and then kill me, so I'm just gonna Grand Summon Mommy here. Get a bunch of damage out, it'll reset the turns. I have the Dispel on, there's no impulse.
Burn to the ground!
Are you kidding me? Thank you, Joy, for the 177 bits. That was sad. Well, the good thing is the ANs are immune to break, so there's that, I suppose. That was sad. Not even a single damage cap. Thank you, Joy, for the 177 bits if I missed it, but wow. So impulse should be coming like on this. No, maybe not. Maybe it is just randomly a counterattack. That's impulse. You can tell because the CT gauge doesn't come back up. I mean, you're not wrong. Biscuit is to the rescue to take the hits for me. The Mega Elixir didn't do a full heal. Interesting. Okay. I might have to do some weird strategies on penance then, knowing that. It says fully restores HP and MP. That's a lie. That's a damn lie. Well, half HP on Dark Bahamut, so there's that. There's Impulse, unfortunately. So it's just random. It's a random counterattack, which kind of makes it worse. I mean, it's definitely not worse. Oh, you know, I wonder if Shell would just get dispelled. I mean, I guess if it was, like, not every turn counterattack, that would be ridiculous, but, like, maybe it is, like, every 5 or 6 attacks or something like that. It might be. Oh, shit! I'm not gonna have an Aeon. Crap. It is every 5. Okay, it is every 5 attacks he does Impulse. Oh shit, whoopsie. That means I don't want to attack with my Aeons, because that'll trigger one of the ticks for the counterattack. I'll boost this Mega Flare, because then I'll get my overdrive filled. Rip. So I think I'm thinking of a something that I might want to do. It would require a little tiny bit more grinding. But I would only need it. I would only do it for penance. I don't know why Mega Elixirs aren't healing for full. I thought they did, which is why I prioritized break HP limit. Whatever. But I have some ideas. All right, so 1, 2. Somehow I don't think it's just gonna do much, is it, right? If Animas didn't do a lot. Three. 4. And then impulse, right? Maybe I should bring out the Aeon to take the impulse instead. That would save me a lot of turns. I think that's actually what I meant to do, and I just was testing it to make sure. Not to mention the damage from the impulse in general. Maybe I want to take this one, actually. As long as it doesn't hit Riku. Well, no, Riku will live through it, so that's fine. Okay. One. Two. Three. 4. 50% on kneel down, or sub 50%. Okay, but I want you to fucking hit him, you sons of bitches. Oh, you dumb motherfuckers. I can't take advantage of taking the impulse if you don't attack, you pieces of garbage. They can play it as with the 299 bids. Oh, no, come on. Oh my fucking god. You've got to be kidding me, dude. Not a single fight. Bro. At least it's a regular attack. Thank you. Now she'll take the impulse. Hey. Hey. But it's not going to kill her. That might kill her. Yeah, it will, because of the break. Whatever. She took the impulse. Done deal. Unfortunately, I'm going to have to take the next impulse if we get there, because I need to save it for Mega Flare, the summon, the last one. Screw it. Oh. Never mind. Yeah. Dark Muhammad's a nice fight, though. I think mechanically it's sound, you know? But Rip Mega Elixir, yeah, for sure. Let me pause the timer here for a sec. Oh my gosh. I want to pause the timer because, like, I'm thinking I want to keep going late until I finish this, but I know I'm getting tired, and I know I still have Anima and Major Sisters left, and Penance, which is a very, very long fight. That's like several hours. I just have to accept the fact that I got beat down on the Penance grind by 7 by a lot. And I don't know what he did that was so much faster than me. I felt I was doing pretty good and pretty fast. But the Dark Yojimbo didn't help. That was definitely like 3 of the hours at least by itself, you know, extra. So I think I just got dunked on by a lot of RNG, but also he had a better strategy or something. I don't know. Either way, I'm just thinking about it, and it's going to be a couple hours. And I think I'm just going to have to wrap it up for the evening because I am tired. And doing a 2-hour long fight while tired is not a good idea. So yeah. I think I'm just gonna have to wrap it up. It sucks because that pretty much is the nail in the coffin for this Fiesta for me, more than likely. I mean, obviously 7 came back from like an 8-hour deficit with FF7 and 8, so it can definitely happen, but I'm gonna be about 5 hours behind 7 on this one. So, kind of sucks, but that's how the Fiesta rolls sometimes. We do things that other people are stronger at and other people are weaker at, and we just gotta make do and try to make up where we can. So I'm gonna play us out here, and I'm gonna get some rest because doing these fights tired, bad. Well, I take the same jobs as 7, so it doesn't matter. That RNG is about fairness in a race. So yeah. I mean, I think I can make up a couple hours on 7 with FF12 just because I know I prioritize pushing quickly and fast and hard, and he prioritizes messing with menus and doing things that he thinks are going to work out and end up costing him time. Because FF12 is like one of 7's favorites, and he loves the menu madness that is 12, so he's going to get caught up in it, and that'll be my opportunity to catch up right there. That'll be it. So yeah. With that being said, I think I'm just gonna wrap it up. I'm very, very tired. I'm worn out, and I know that it's gonna be a long time for Penance, and I'm gonna need a lot of my focus. So I think it's best to rest up. I also haven't eaten, by the way. Like, my wife gave me a rice ball, and like that was it. Like, that's all I've eaten, you know. So I'm very hungry as well. I didn't take a break today. You may have noticed I didn't take a break. It's 8 hours straight streaming, no break. You know. So yeah, I'm really worn out. I wanted to finish this before I clearly was wrong about a lot. But again, that's just the way the Fiesta crumbled. Hopefully I can catch up. Thank you everybody for being here and hanging out. I look forward to seeing you all tomorrow as we finish this up and start Final Fantasy 12. So take care. Thanks for the insane love and support tonight, by the way. You guys were freaking on it with some love and support. We finished the FF16 incentives. We just have FFT. And whatever that glorious hidden mystery game might be at the end. Whew. Thank you for everything. I'm very tired. Have a good night. You guys are awesome. Sleep well. We'll see you tomorrow for Penance. Be here or be Triangle. Good night.